Dre Violi, who is actually the team captain of Elite Stacks Australia. Denver University now with a possession. Oh, quick response here on the defensive side. That's not going to end with a basket. Good defense coming from Elite Stacks Australia. But that passing lanes was interrupted here by Shimamoto. Possession though will stay with Elite Stacks. So we have a sideline inbound here. 1.3 seconds remaining. In our first quarter, a chance for Elite Stacks to shoot one more basket. Rickwood Pitt fading away, denied by Jerry Williams. Good last second defense coming from Williams. That's going to conclude our opening quarter. 24-10, a 14-point lead being garnered here by the Elite Stacks Australia squad. For Denver University, onto the end of the world, we still have 30 more minutes of action after this one, so they better hold on to their seats, go back to the drawing board, and take advantage of whatever time they have. We'll be back for more NSAC basketball. You're still tuning in to the NSAC World Invitational 2026. So far, it's 24-10, 14-point lead here for Elite Stacks Australia. And so far, it has been Akok Machar cooking for them with 7 points. Next is his brother, Awak Machar, with 5 points. And then Ango Kanyang tallying 4. Again, that's for Elite Stacks Australia. But on the other side, it's Morimoto tallying 6. Solomon Sako having 2 points. And Jerry Williams also 2 points. So I'm sure Coach Osaka is looking for more productions. I'm sorry, Coach Okada.
Second quarter.
First dibs of our second quarter belonging to Jerry Williams and Denver University. And they will score the first basket of our second quarter. That is only the second basket of Jerry Williams this game. If that goes out of bounds, and Denver University will force a turnover. Good defense that time coming from Yanagisawa. Our score 24-12, 12-point lead here for Elite Stacks Australia. Hashiguchi trying to get free. Outside is Jerry Williams. Thought about the 3. Will step back. Lines up a 3 and he gets it to go. So a quick 5-point production for Jerry Williams and Denver University. Trimming this to just a 9-point difference. Awak Machar. Half spin, lost it. Another turnover here for Elite Stacks. Another showcase of good defense for Denver University as we see that sequence a while ago. Jerry Williams first that 2-pointer reverse. And then the step back 3 against Rickwood Pitt. Total of 7 points now for Jerry Williams. Including 2 rebounds as well. Right now it's Shimamoto with the basketball. The screen here from Williams. Right side pass to Hashiguchi. Back to Shimamoto. Too high off the glass. And possession is gonna go to Elite Stacks as we see a foul here committed by Denver University. That's gonna be their first team foul in our second quarter. So here comes Elite Stacks Australia. Everybody going at it. Rickwood Pitt picks it up. Oh, lost it. Oh, Rickwood Pitt gets it back. Everybody really sacrificing their bodies just to get that basketball. Jerry Williams on the other side, fouled here by Dre Violi. That's going to be a first team foul on Elite Stacks Australia. 24-15. 9-point lead here for Elite Stacks. But a chance to trim this down for Jerry Williams. As we see substitutions here for Coach Emmanuel Deng. Again, Jerry Williams tallied 23 points yesterday. And again, talking about Tenry University. The third group actually started back in 1956 and officially became a university club in 1957. And some of their major accomplishments include the 1999 Kansai University Basketball Championship champion, 2008, 2009, 2010 Kansai League three-peat, 2008 and 2010 West Japan Collegiate Championships, and the 2013 Kansai League champion. And of course, the recent 2025 undefeated season and a championship as well. So Tenry University is definitely no joke. Right now, it's Angok Anyang trying to go to work, but he's not gonna score against Jerry Williams. Shimamoto. Jerry Williams this time, the handoff. Hashiguchi tries a three. Won't fall, but the putback is good for Jerry Williams. That's down to a 6-point game. Kutdeng against Hashiguchi. Kutdeng, oh, lost it. Good defense coming from Shinagishi. So that's gonna go out of bounds. As we'll check this out one more time. Again, putback was good for Jerry Williams. Great presence of mind showcased by Williams that time around.
20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, taken away here by Awak Machar. 2-on-1 situation. Awak Machar won't score. Tapped away by Williams. Ends up with Tenry University. Shimamoto against Noah Pacquiao. Shimamoto using the pick from Ishii. Ishii won't shoot it. Gives it to Hashiguchi. Outside again. Shimamoto for three. Off to the left. Awak Machar grabs the rebound. In transition, Noah Pacquiao. And this time the reverse won't go in for Awak Machar, but he'll put it back in too easily. 8-point game, 26-18, as we have 3 minutes passing by our second chapter. Shimamoto hands it off. Or rather, it's handed off to Shimamoto. He attacks. Unable to score over Angok Anyang. Rickwood Pitt grabs the rebound. Angok Anyang, high pass to Pacquiao. Oh, that's intercepted by Jerry Williams. Williams in transition, trying to score. He will over two Australian defenders. Awak Machar on the left wing, as they're only up by 6 points right now, 26-20. Awak Machar to Awak Machar, his brother. He'll go left, spins to the right, steps on the pivot. Here comes Jerry Williams. He takes it away. He gives it up here. Shimamoto on the left wing. Ishii up top. Right wing pass. It's going to be a 3-ball attempt, and it's in. Courtesy of Yanagisawa. Again, he tallied 17 points in yesterday's outing against UST. As we'll check this out one more time. Yanagisawa swishing that one home. Credits to Ishii for finding the open Yanagisawa for that 3-ball. And we'll be back for more NSAC World Invitational Basketball.
Hey, you driving here and picking that shit up. Once you pick it up, they're like, yep, that ball, I'm on the thing, and you can't even see, all right? Hey, Lee, once AG's posting up here, flash to the middle, all right? Shoot that floater. Hey, yo, we got a, on our little food court thing, on our trap, I need you guys to trap here, bro. we're not doing a good job. And that person who's opposite here, I need you to take away this middle pass.
Don't worry about the guy in front of you.
Yep.
We can all see that.
There's two more people down here. So take that away. Because after that, that's when they kick it to the corner and then there's a shot and this guy has to split the difference. All right?
Hey, go to back what was fucking working.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, we're going away from what was working in the first quarter. Let's run. Let's play, man. Come on.
They keep the space. That's why they get in the gaps, because niggas are not.
Back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. So far, our score is 26-23. Over 6 minutes left to play in our second chapter. Once again, you can tune in via One Sports YouTube channel, Asia Basket Facebook page, Asia Basket YouTube channel, and the Pilipinas Live app available for Filipinos everywhere. A lot of chances still for Elite Stacks Australia to do some damage control, and so far they've only scored 2 points in this quarter compared to 13 of Tenri University. Not to mention, Tenri only scored 10 points in their first quarter, so they already managed to go over their production in that first quarter. And there's still 6 minutes remaining on our second quarter. So let's see how Coach Emmanuel Deng will approach this struggling squad. Akok Machar, the screen from Rickwood Pitt. Akok Machar still with it. Stops, outside pass, Noah Pacquiao for 3. That's short. Shimamoto tracking down the rebound. Shimamoto using the screen from Williams. Shimamoto tried to set it inside, taken away here by Ango Kanyang. Noah Pacquiao thought about the 3. Akok Machar on the left side. Rickwood Pitt asks for it, he gets it. Rickwood Pitt against Ishii. Pitt, floater, no good. Put back is in though from Ango Kanyang. Taken away here by Elite Stacks. Akok Machar soaring high for 2 points. Akok Machar scoring 2 points over there. A while ago it was off a putback, and then afterwards it was a fast break opportunity for Elite Stacks. They took advantage of it. We'll be back after a short break. Once again, this is the NSAC World Invitational.
シンプルアウェイでサコがスクリーン行く。ハヤトここ。オッケー。でここ、ずれて、トラジが。でここ行ってスクリーンね。ここ5アウトでいいから。でここスイッチするわけやんか。この瞬間サブダイブしっかり。もしこっちが寄ったらこっち逆サイド見てこっちにオーター置いて。
Back inside of Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. 7-point lead here by Elite Stacks Australia. After they've scored a bunch of damage control baskets. So far, they've only tallied 3 field goals in our second quarter compared to 13 points of Tenri University as we approach the halfway mark of our second chapter. Possession right now will be with Tenri University. But we have full court press here being implemented by Coach Emmanuel Deng. Morimoto able to cross half court. Back to Morimoto. Morimoto still with it. Yanagisawa trying to get free. Inside. Sako outside again. No good at the 3 ball. That was Yumura trying from 3. This time though, Yanagisawa will hit from downtown. Make it just a 4-point lead now. Machar unable to answer back as that goes in and out. Morimoto. Yanagisawa trying to get free. Going to the left wing. Morimoto on the right wing. Yanagisawa receives it. Fadeaway 3. No good. That was a good play nevertheless for Tenri University, but now here comes Akok Machar, defended by Yomura. Inside, Rickwood Pitt unable to secure the basketball. Here comes Morimoto, finding Ishii, and is fouled hard here by Y. Francis. Or correction, that's Ango Kanyang. We'll check it out one more time. Morimoto, good find. Ishii unable to finish it, getting fouled though, so he's gonna be shooting 2 free throws. And again, as I mentioned a while ago, Tenri just completed an undefeated championship season in the Kansai League. Tenri went 14-0. They won every game and captured their first Kansai League championship in 12 years. And according to the university, it was the first undefeated 14-game league season in program history. So safe to say they have all the confidence in the world talking about Tenri University. And again, they're known for their quote-unquote attacking defense, as that was apparently a huge reason for that undefeated run. They will have to play defense, but that time it was Rice Barrett challenging that said defense of Tenri University. As Barrett makes it a 5-point lead for Elite Stacks Australia. Hakok Machar takes it away. Hakok puts one up, able to draw the foul. So another chance for Machar and Elite Stacks to score here. As we'll check this out one more time. Again, Rice Barrett, unafraid and fearless of the much bigger defender. Hakok Machar will be shooting free throws here. Again, he is from Adelaide, South Australia. First free throw goes in for the 25-year-old 6'7" swingman. And he is South Sudanese Australian. And he's also playing currently for West Adelaide in the 2026 NBL 1 Central season. And he had games of 22 points, 19 points on 19 of 14 shooting, and 18 points with 3 steals. As he knocks down the second free throw, making a 7-point lead for his squad, Elite Stacks Australia. Under 4 minutes left to play in our second chapter. So far, it's a 7-point game. Jerry Williams on the right side of the arc, looking for a teammate. He finds Morimoto. Morimoto against Rickwood Pitt. That's too strong. Rickwood Pitt grabbing the rebound. Kut Deng stopping. Back to Rickwood Pitt. He'll try a 3. No good for the big guy. So here comes Morimoto and company. The undefeated Kansai champions looking for a basket. Morimoto puts one up and puts one in. Basket and one for Torahi Morimoto. And a chance to make it a 3-point play. We'll check it out one more time. You know what they say, big things come in small packages. And Morimoto proving that saying to be true as he challenged the defense of the much bigger Lee Rickwood Pitt. So Rickwood Pitt getting called for the foul. That's going to be the 3rd team foul of his squad. And it's Torahi Morimoto with a bonus freebie here. And he will complete the 3-point play. Meanwhile, Kut Deng and company looking to extend this 4-point lead. Tenri University slowly catching up to them. Barrett outside. Barrett attacks left. Hands it off to Deng. Back to Barrett. To the corner, Rickwood Pitt. This time it's Awak Machar. Back to Kut Deng. They have to shoot it soon. Deng fading away. That's a foul called on Tenri University. Coach Osamu Okada not happy with that call, as his team defended for 24 seconds just for them to be called on a foul. Jerry Williams also arguing that it was all ball, but apparently he wasn't the one called for the foul, and it was Torahi Morimoto. Right now it's Kut Deng shooting free throws. First free throw here. And that's it for the 6'5" swingman, a South Sudanese Australian from Adelaide, South Australia. Again, as I've mentioned a while ago, he attended Highland Community College in Freeport, Illinois, and previously Baltimore City Community College in Baltimore, Maryland. That's in both of them in USA. 36-30 our score. 6-point lead here by Elite Stacks Australia. Shimimoto trying to find an opening. Jerry Williams, right wing three, won't fall. Here comes the Awak Machar. Machar using the pick from Rick Woodpit. Outside pass, almost out of bounds, but his brother was able to catch it. Akok Machar against a much smaller Shimamoto. Akok outside. Awak Machar, no good. Rick Woodpit gets it back. It's against Jerry Williams. He fades away, and that's a basket with a fadeaway for Lee Rick Woodpit. Our score 38-30. 8-point lead here for Elite Stacks Australia as we're past the 2-minute mark of our second quarter. Shimamoto against Machar. And we have a whistle here. That's going to be called on Rice Barrett, but first, this replay. The fadeaway coming from Lee Rick Woodpit as he got fired up after that basket. I believe that's the second basket for Lee Rick Woodpit this game. Also has 6 rebounds too. But right now, oh, what a maneuver at that time coming from Yanagisawa. Again, he had 17 points in yesterday's outing against UST. And just like that, it's a 6-point game. Meanwhile, Rick Woodpit attacking. Oh, loses it. In transition, Hashiguchi. Outside pass, Yanagisawa for 3. No good. Awak Machar this time. At the break. Oh, tried to slam it home. Yanagisawa fouling him. And Awak Machar not happy with that foul. But obviously that's unintentional for Yanagisawa, just preventing him from a highlight play, from making a highlight play. As we have under a minute left in our second quarter, a chance for Elite Stacks Australia to extend this 6-point lead. First free throw is no good for Awak Machar. Second free throw coming up. Awak Machar attended Baton Rouge Community College in Louisiana, USA. As the 22-year-old will knock down that second free throw. Went 1 out of 2, and right now it's a 7-point advantage for the boys of Coach Emmanuel Deng. Yanagisawa. Jerry Williams puts one up. That's short. That basket won't count, as that is a foul downstairs, according to our officials. Another look at what happened. He lost it on his way to the cup off the spin. Tried to put it back in, but the foul was not counted anymore. Or the basket was not counted anymore. Free throw number 1, no good for Jerry Williams. Talking about Tenry University, they're one of the stronger teams in the Kansai region of Japanese university basketball, because Japan's university basketball structure is regional before teams advance to national competition. So that meant that Tenry competes, or before they compete in Kansai Division 1, they're going to play before playing among the top collegiate programs in Western Japan, they have a lot of universities they have to go through first. So that means that, again, they're definitely one of the stronger teams, arguably the strongest team too in the Kansai region of Japanese university basketball. And there are signs that the pipeline remains strong, because Japan's National University Federation lists Tenry as Kansai's #1 side for the 2026 men's rookie competition. Jerry Williams will take his second free throw. And he will knock down the second free throw. So far has 13 points in this game along with 4 rebounds, talking about Jerry Williams. As we have 40 seconds remaining in our second quarter. Awak Machar looking for a teammate. Rice Barrett receives it. It's back to Awak. Machar to Barrett. Back to Awak. Barrett trying to chase that basketball, but we have a foul here. That's going to be on Tenry University. Oh, wait a minute. Our officials still talking things over. Both teams in or above the foul limit, but first we'll take a look at what exactly happened. Oh, so it's on Awak Machar, an unsportsmanlike foul as he extended his right foot against Shimamoto on the pursuit for the basketball. 2 free throws here will be given to Shota Shimamoto, who has been really steady on the point guard position for Coach Osamu Okada. Shimamoto, second free throw, that goes in. So it's a 4-point lead right now. Not to mention, Tenry will have a chance to trim things down even more, as it's, again, unsportsmanlike foul. That means 2 free throws in a single possession for Tenry University. Talking about Tenry University, they actually have an official relationship with a Philippine university, as they have a 2026 International Studies Materials program as one of the overseas destinations for students in its British and American Studies program.
48 seconds on the shot clock.
Hashiguchi, high pass, Jerry Williams trying to receive it, he won't. Rickwood Pitt to Kutdeng in transition. Kutdeng against a much smaller defender in Shimamoto. Kutdeng looks at the clock. They have time though, shot clock at 11 for Elite Stacks. Kutdeng using the screen from Rickwood Pitt. They have to shoot it soon. Awak Machar, fadeaway, denied by Jerry Williams. Great perimeter defense coming from Tenry University. As we'll take a look one more time. Again, Jerry Williams denying Awak Machar from behind, forcing a shot clock violation, giving the ball to them, and a chance for Tenry to score the last basket of our first half. We have 1.3 seconds remaining, to be precise. It's a 4-point difference, although they will have to go full court. Jerry Williams, full court heave. That's gonna wrap things up for our first half. Our score 39-35. It's a 4-point advantage here for Elite Stacks Australia, as Tenry was able to outscore Elite Stacks by 10 points in this quarter, 25-15. So hold on to your seats. More basketball coming your way after our halftime break. Once again, it's Tenry going up against Elite Stacks only here in the NSAC World Invitational. At half, it's 39-35, a 4-point advantage here being held onto by Elite Stacks Australia. And again, in that first quarter, it was Elite Stacks dominating it 24-10, but in the second quarter, it was a different story as Tenry University was able to outscore themselves in the first quarter. And there was still 6 minutes left in our second quarter, which they scored 25 points in compared to 15 only of Elite Stacks Australia, resulting in this thin margin of 4 points between Australia, Elite Stacks, and Tenry University. So make no mistake, we had back and forth sequences, we have fluctuations of leads, a lot of changes, but this is still a close game. Only a 4-point lead, nothing to worry about if you're Coach Osamu Okada of Tenry University. Although some pressure is being felt here by Coach Emmanuel Beng of Elite Stacks, as Tenry proves to be a very challenging opponent despite the height disadvantage that they have. As we take a look at our halftime numbers, it's Elite Stacks shooting a much more efficient percentage with 48%. It's also them rebounding more, as obviously they have the height advantage, and they will exploit the height disadvantage of their opponents even more in the second half for sure. And they also have been circulating the ball on offense better. But it was Tenry University taking away the basketball more, as they're known for their relentless defense. One of the many reasons why they are the undefeated 2025 Kansai champions in the Kansai region in Japan. And they're looking to prove that even more by trying to get a dub against these challenging Australians from Elite Stacks. And for the main performance so far, it has been Akok Machar scoring 13 points for Elite Stacks. Actually, him and Jeremiah Williams for Tenry University have scored 13 points. Only 2 players in our game to score in double figures. Next to them is Kut Deng, having 6 points for Elite Stacks. Torahi Morimoto with 9 points for Tenry University. So those are the names that, Coach Emmanuel Beng and Coach Okada will try to watch out for each teams. Once again, thank you very much for joining us. You can catch us live on One Sports YouTube channel, Asia Basket Facebook page, the Asia Basket YouTube channel, and of course the Pilipinas Live app, available for Filipinos everywhere. As we'll be beginning in a few moments, talking about first the Tenry University. This school actually began as Japan's first private foreign language school, which helps explain why international exchange remains an important part of its identity today. And they currently have academic partnerships with 55 universities across 25 countries and regions, according to its 2026 university materials. And they also have offerings that include humanities, international studies, physical education, and healthcare. So quite a different theme here for these bunch of Australians, as again, they're not a school team, they're a select team assembled with players with different domestic Australian backgrounds and US Collegiate NCAA Division 1 and 2 backgrounds as well. So again, different teams, different experiences and backgrounds, but it's entertaining to see. It's not every day you get to see, 2 different teams compete in a stage like this. So better, again, catch us live on One Sports YouTube channel, the Asia Basket Facebook page, the YouTube channel of Asia Basket, and the Pilipinas Live app, available for Filipinos everywhere. Right now, it's going to be Elite Stacks basketball to start our second half. It's Awak Machar triggering things from the sidelines. So it looks like it's Awak Machar trying to receive it here. And he will do just that. So we're underway, our third quarter. Awak Machar. Rickwood Pitt on the right wing. Looks for Kut Deng as they try to find the first basket of our second half. Anyang to Machar. Awak against Morimoto. Machar fading away. That's short. Rickwood Pitt tried to put it back in. They will get it nevertheless. Awak Machar for 3. Not that time. Everybody chasing that basketball. Ends up with Anyang. And that's gonna be a foul on Tenry University. And that's gonna be 2 free throws here. Oh, correction, only, it's a shooting foul. So it's Anyok Anyang. First free throw for Anyang is good. Makes it a 5-point game. Again, had 9 points. in that game yesterday against GRU. So him played at, actually Angok Anyang played at Alabama A&M in USA, while Lee Rickwood Pitt played at Northern Arizona. So again, that gives Elite Stacks players a top-level experience of American college basketball. As Shimamoto gives it to Jerry Williams. Shimamoto looking for a gap in the defense. Ishii, high floater, that's not gonna go in. Akok Machar bringing it down for Elite Stacks. Lee Rickwood Pitt against Jerry Williams. Rickwood Pitt tried to set it inside, taken away by Yanagisawa. Shimamoto to Jerry Williams. Thought about the three, behind the back move. Will put one up. Everything but the basket here for Jerry Williams, as Kut Deng will quickly go to the other side. Kut Deng, this time it's Awok Machar. Shimamoto on him. Akok Machar against Yanagisawa. Yanagisawa trying to stay in front. Corner pass. Shot clock at 3 for Elite Stacks. They have to shoot it soon. Kut Deng for 3. Off the back iron. So here comes Tenry University. Williams up top. Hands it off to Morimoto. At the set of their offense, Yanagisawa fadeaway triple. Off the left. Rebound pulled down here by Lee Rickwood Pitt. As that's gonna be a foul on Tenry University. Coach Osamu Okada not happy with that call, as it was Ishii being over aggressive that time. That's gonna be team foul number 2 for Tenry in our third quarter, as we have 2 minutes passing by our third quarter. Here comes Akok Machar against Morimoto. Kut Deng this time attacks the lane, lost it. Rickwood Pitt picks it up. That's a traveling violation called on Lee Rickwood Pitt. So that's a turnover for Elite Stacks Australia. So far, still no field goals for both Elite Stacks and Tenry. But Elite Stacks shooting 1 free throw so far. Morimoto to Williams against Rickwood Pitt, reverse lane, that's gonna go in. Acrobatic move that time around from Jerry Williams, as Awok Machar has it. He's gonna get fouled by Yanagisawa. Again, Coach Osamu Okada not happy with that call, but first we're looking at that reverse lane coming from Jerry Williams, scoring 2 points, making it just a 1-possession game between them and the Australians. Awok Machar with the basketball, half spin, going to his left, inside find, taken away by Tenry. Williams running the break, hands it off. A lot of fakes here. Reverse lane, that's not gonna go in, but Morimoto will be shooting 2 free throws. Torahi Morimoto will be proceeding to the free throw line after drawing a foul against Lee Rickwood Pitt. First one goes in for Tenry University's Torahi Morimoto. Again, Tenry University located in Tenry City in the Nara Prefecture in Japan. And they are named the Powerful Penguins, as they are the 2025 Kansai Division 1 champions, earning a record of 14-0. Right now, they look to get a lead over Elite Stacks, as they've been chasing that all game. But it's only down to a 1-point game. Awok Machar to Kut Deng. Shot clock at 13. They have time, although Deng will shoot it anyway. That won't fall. Oh, the putback is in for Angok Anyang. Our score 42-39. 3-point lead here by Elite Stacks. Jerry Williams. Ishii on the left wing. The handoff to Yanagisawa. Let's see what he has in mind. Another screen here from Williams. Yanagisawa will attack. Yanagisawa lost it on his way to the cup. Rebound. Or rather a steal here. That was picked up by Anyang. Cut Deng. Rickwood Pitt. The jumper. Way short. Shimamoto sends it outside. Oh, tried to send it outside, but that's going to be a turnover for Tenri University. So check this out one more time. Cut Deng, unable to knock down the three, but the quick tap in coming from Angok Anyang leading to the putback. Our score 42-39. 3-point lead here by Elite Stacks Australia, as we have over 6 minutes left to play in our third quarter. Barrett brings it down for Elite Stacks. Barrett behind the back pass. Cut Deng against Morimoto. Shot clock halfway through. Cut Deng for three. Still won't work for him. Williams grabs the rebound, gives it up quickly. Just of Shimamoto, back to Jerry Williams. Williams, a quick bump. No good on that tough shot. Noah Pacquiao having a hard time. But they cross half court. Barrett almost lost it. Picks it up. Anyang, left side pass. Cut Deng further to the corner. That's good for Akok Machar. And Akok Machar extends this lead to 6 points. 45-39. Tenri still playing catch up as we're nearing the 5-minute mark of our third quarter. Williams searching for a teammate, Morimoto. Outside of Williams again, thought about the three. Will back down Anyang instead. Williams overcooks the shot. Ishii gets it back. And that's a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
So we have some arguments here between our officials and I believe Coach Emmanuel Deng. Our table officials also communicating with our referees. But so far it's a 6-point lead for Elite Stacks Australia. So check this out one more time. So it's a shot clock violation confirmed by our officials table. So Tenri University will call a timeout as Coach Osamu Okada is furious on that or about that previous sequence. Right now it's a 6-point lead for Elite Stacks Australia. Again, Tenri has been playing catch up all game long, so you gotta understand the frustration coming from Coach Osamu Okada. But right now we'll be taking a short break. Once again, this is NSAC basketball.
無理やったらそこからピッチ入ってで P3 まで入っていいから今ちょっとボールムーブ足りへんくなってるからしっかりボールムーブしてでピックしっかり当てようで使う OK シンプルにシンプルに無理やったらそのボールサイドの方で
Back inside of Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. So far, it's a 6-point lead for Elite Stacks Australia, as we have under 5 minutes left to play in our third chapter. Again, Tenri University head coach Osamu Okada really furious regarding what happened in the previous play. And again, I'm sure he's very frustrated given that his team, Tenri, has been playing catch-up all game long, as Elite Stacks was able to maintain a lead. no matter how small or big it is. Barrett against Morimoto. Barrett brings it down. Bryce Barrett sends it inside. Angok Anyang, no good. So here comes Shimamoto and company. Looking to trim down this 6-point deficit. Suzuki on the left wing, back to Shimamoto. He goes to the right side of the arc. Shimamoto attacks the lane, lays it up, and lays it in. Big things come in small packages. Shimamoto with an end one, a chance to make it a 3-point play. We'll check it out one more time. Again, Shimamoto, fearless drive against two towering Elite Stacks defenders. And a much-needed basket for Tenri University, as again, they've been playing catch-up all game long. And a chance to make this just a single possession game. Shimamoto with a bonus freebie. He would convert it into a 3-point play. Our score, 45-42. So Yanagisawa will replace Shimamoto, looking to provide another spark in the offense for them. As Barrett will bring it down, gives it up quickly to Y. Francis. Francis having a hard time looking for a teammate. Barrett has it on the right wing. Barrett, nowhere to go. Pacquiao gets onto the left side. Shot clock at 3 for him. Akok Machar. Oh, he gets a traveling call as they were nearing expiration 2 of the shot clock. So we'll check this out one more time. Pacquiao quickly giving it up to Akok Machar, but traveling violation called on him. Right now it's Tenri University trying to take advantage of that turnover. Solomon Sako outside. Yanagisawa with a fake. The shot, that's denied by Pacquiao. In transition, Akok Machar. He'll go left and then right. Yanagisawa staying in front. Pacquiao. Thought about the 3. Barrett will shoot. That's short. And here goes Shimamoto. Pacquiao tasked to defend him. Shimamoto setting up the offense, tapped away by Barrett. Shimamoto gets it back. Floater, no good on the high looper. Hashiguchi gets it back for Tenri. Gives it outside. Suzuki, outside pass once again. Hashiguchi from downtown. And we have a deadlock at 45. Under 3 minutes left to play in our third quarter. Anyang, inside find. Francis, what a poster. Y. Francis flushing that one home after a beautiful pass from Angok Anyang. As Shimamoto and company will try to answer back as they quickly lose the deadlock. Hashiguchi, what a move. Shifting gears that time around was Hashiguchi, tying this game up once again at 47. He also tied the game up a while ago with a 3. Francis attacking. Anyang takes it close to the cup for 2 points. Back and forth sequences here between Tenri and Elite Stacks. Right now it's Elite Stacks with a lead once again, 49-47. With under 2 minutes left to play in our third chapter. Shimamoto, right wing pass back to Shimamoto. That came from Sako. This time Hashiguchi trying to find an opening, but will give it up instead outside. Yanagisawa to Sako. Oh, what a play that time coming from Tenri University. Shimamoto coming out of nowhere off that cut and scoring 2 points, tying this game up at 49 all. Akok Machar. Hounded here by Hashiguchi. Machar trying to find a friend. Shot clock at 5. Anyang this time outside. It's Y. Francis fading away. No good. A chance for Tenri to get the lead. Shimamoto to Hashiguchi for the lead. Bingo! Hashiguchi from downtown gives Tenri University a 3-point lead, 52-49. And no choice for Coach Emmanuel Deng to call a timeout here 56 seconds remaining in our third quarter. We'll be back for more NSAC World Invitational Basketball.
Talking about when we coming up here. Same shit I was telling a what?
So
You
when
gotta
I
move
bring,
it.
if I bring it up and I'm halfway, everyone's standing the hood off.
Hey, somebody
I
get
gotta
over
do
it.
something.
Somebody get over it.
The big just flash. Yeah,
Get
that's
ready for
Volt Dash Street Ball action.
Hey.
This December 2026,
Hey, look.
Manila will
I need
host
you guys.
the Red Bull
Hey,
Half-Court
last 1
World
minute.
Final.
We're gonna be up the whole
For
way,
the
all right?
very first time,
Hey,
bringing together the
get in the
best
paint and then kick out.
3-on-3
Hey, this shot
basketball
right there.
teams from 20 countries.
Shoot.
Hey, go
Known
to the wall.
as the
Hey,
world's
one.
fastest
Hey, big,
global street ball
Hey.
tournament.
Hey, they just had that run. We gotta cut this shit off. They just had that run.
Speed,
All right, cut
and
that off.
relentless
Let's outrun now for the
offense.
last minute.
You're still tuning in to the NSAC World Invitational 2026. A while ago, it was Y Francis baptizing 2 defenders from Japan. But on the other side, it was Hashiguchi. Also 2 points, but this time in a different fashion. Although it was Angok Anyang answering back too. And then another answer, that time from Shimamoto. That was to tie this game up at 49, but Hashiguchi hitting that 3, giving Tenri University a 3-point lead. So we shall see how Elite Stacks will answer back. And so far, it has been a back and forth sequence. Or can Tenri University stop Elite Stacks here? As Francis almost dropping his defender. Francis to Angok Anyang. Anyang against Williams. The handoff to Machar. Akok outside of Pacquiao, taken away here. Suzuki with a basketball. Suzuki against Pacquiao. Hands it off. Hashiguchi lost the basketball. And they try to save it. But they're unable to. So possession will once again go with Elite Stacks Australia. Tenri University unable to add to that 3-point advantage. Akok Machar against Yanagisawa. Machar with the basketball. We have 13 seconds remaining in our third quarter. Machar, left side attack. Pacquiao for 3. That's short. 3 seconds remaining. And that's gonna do it for our first 3 quarters. It's 52-49, a 3-point lead being held onto by Japan's Tenri University, as they were able to outscore their opponents by 7 points, 17-10 in our third quarter. And the last 10 minutes of action after this one when we return. (52-49), 3-point lead by Tenri University as we approach in a few moments our fourth and final quarter. Again, it was Elite Stacks Australia outscoring Tenri University in the first quarter 24-10, and then a quick comeback for Tenri University in the second quarter, outscoring Elite Stacks by 10 points, 25-15, and in the third quarter, it was Tenri University able to continue their streak of outscoring Elite Stacks, that time 17-10. So right now, first dibs of our fourth quarter belong to Tenri University. Matsumoto to Yanagisawa on the right wing. Williams catching it outside. Williams up top, hands it off to Matsumoto. Left side pass, Hashiguchi against Rickwood Pitt. Hashiguchi attacks off the glass, it works. Finding a gap in that tight Elite Stacks defense for the first basket of our fourth quarter. Tenri University makes it a 5-point lead. Machar hounded by Matsumoto. Awak Machar gives it up to Akok Machar, his brother. Yanagisawa staying close. Shot clock at 5 for Elite Stacks. Angok Anyang for 3, in and out. Jerry Williams brings it down for Tenri. Williams, outside pass. Suzuki for 3. That's money from the right corner. Just like that, Tenri University is up by 8 points, 57-49, with only a minute passing by our fourth quarter. Angok Anyang backing down his defender, taken away by Jerry Williams. Tenri fired up. Outside, Hashiguchi, fly-by move, slow step off the glass. What a sequence for Hashiguchi. And just like that, it's a double-digit lead for Tenri University, 59-49. With less than 2 minutes passing by our fourth quarter, what an explosion for Tenri University. And we'll be back after this timeout. Once again, this is the NSAC World Invitational.
Boys, hey, look, boys. I'm so relaxed. Like, everyone else is gonna come here and say, "Oh, we're gonna win." Just relax. We got 8 minutes, and what I'll say is, when we run our plays, just don't let it stick on the second side. If we can, use the whole shot clock. Just settle the game down a little bit. Settle the game, because don't play into their hands.
Hey, why we go out there like that, bro? Turn the fuck up.
Relax.
Now, real shit, fuck all that shit. Turn the fuck up. Like 10 points, and like within how many minutes? Within 2 minutes.
Back inside of Phil Sports Arena. Again, another look on that drive coming from Hashiguchi. Again, not the fastest player, but was able to hit those kind of shots. Suzuki as well contributing on that 3 ball. And then Hashiguchi with the fake pass, the slow step, the high floater off the window against a much taller Rickwood Pitt. Scoring 2 points, leading to this 10-point lead for Tenri University. Right now it's Cut Deng. That's going to be a foul in transition. So no basket. As that's going to be the first team foul called on Tenri University in our fourth quarter. So Deng will trigger things here. Able to find Machar. Matsumoto against Awak Machar. This time it's Akok Machar. Akok lost it. Rickwood Pitt trying to dive for the basketball. Ends up with Awak Machar, also lost it again. So this time it's Hashiguchi, denied by Cut Deng. Elite Stacks preventing a basket once again from Tenri University. As we'll check this out one more time. Cut Deng swatting that away. Good transition defense from Cut Deng. Right now, they'll have to defend another possession here. 20 seconds left on the shot clock for Tenri University. Matsumoto, right side pass. Hashiguchi, outside again. Jerry Williams to the corner. Back to Jerry for 3. Bingo! Jerry Williams from downtown. Hits a 3, makes it a 3-point lead for Tenri University. Or correction, a 13-point lead for Tenri University, 62-49. And quite distance being earned here by Tenri University, as we'll check that out one more time. A couple of back-to-back passes for Tenri University. Meanwhile, Rickwood Pitt fouled on the act of driving to the cup, so he's going to be shooting 2 free throws. It was a good pass a while ago from Cut Deng. Rickwood Pitt unable to complete the basket. But right now he's going to be shooting 2 free throws. Again, Lee Rickwood Pitt, a 23-year-old, 6'10" power forward / center from Busselton, Western Australia. Attended Northern Arizona University in Flagstaff, Arizona, USA, but also attended Eastern Arizona College in Thatcher, Arizona, also in the USA. as he makes it just an 11-point lead for Tenri University. But it's still double-digit difference between them. As Yanagisawa has it. This time, it's Matsumoto. The handoff to Hashiguchi. Yanagisawa back to him. Suzuki on the left wing. Shot clock at 8 for Tenri University. Yanagisawa attacks. Too high off the glass. Barrett forwards it. Pacquiao to Barrett. He'll try a three. No good. Barrett once again. Pacquiao this time tries a three, and that goes in for Noah Pacquiao. Much needed basket here for Pacquiao and company as they're able to trim down this lead to just 8 points. And that's Pacquiao from Adamson University. But right now he's donning different colors. The Australian side of him. Once again, he's Filipino-Australian. Matsumoto with a basketball. Rather, that's Shimamoto. Hashiguchi, the screen from Williams. Hashiguchi against Machar. They almost lose it. Suzuki picks it up. Suzuki attacks. Oh, off the glass. It goes in for Suzuki. Again, despite two defenders, Tenri University has been able to put up shots. Barrett able to draw a foul in transition. As we'll check this out one more time against Suzuki. Despite Barrett and Rickwood Pitt stretching their arms, contesting that shot, Suzuki was able to put that one in, making it once again a double-digit difference of 10 points. Rice Barrett, first free throw. So that's gonna go in for Rice Barrett, who also attended Eastern Arizona College and was teammates with Lee Rickwood Pitt, and also played later in Australia's NBL 1 West with the Southwest Slammers. And one notable NBL 1 performance actually saw him lead the Slammers with 15 points. So they're gonna need that 15 points too in this matchup if they want to trim down this 12-point lead by Elite Stacks. Suzuki. To Shimamoto. The screen from Williams. This time it's Yumura fading away. Unable to get that lucky bounce. Anyang pulls down the rebound and quickly goes down. Awak Machar against Shimamoto. Outside pass. Barrett to Pacquiao, back to Barrett. He'll try a three. Still nothing for Rice Barrett. On the other side, Jerry Williams takes it to the cup. Basket and one for Jerry Williams. A chance to make it a three-point play, and once again a double-digit lead here for Tenri University. Anggo Anyang too late on the defensive response. And a bonus freebie will be given here to Jerry Williams. Anggo Anyang not happy with that call. So Jerry Williams will be shooting 2 free throws. Correction, that was a bonus freebie. So he makes it. So he's a 3-point play. $11-point lead here for Elite Stacks Australia. Noah Pacquiao on the right side of the arc, looking for a teammate. Akok Machar tries a three. Much needed triple here for Akok Machar and the rest of his squad. As we have over 5 minutes left to play in this matchup. So far it's down to an 8-point lead here by Tenri University after Akok Machar's three-pointer. But let's see what Morimoto has in mind and the rest of his squad. Shimamoto, left side attack, outside. Yumura for three, able to answer back with their own triple. It's back to an 11-point game. Courtesy of Yumura's three-pointer. Not to mention, they also take the basketball away in this possession. Morimoto to Shimamoto. Shimamoto against Cut Deng. Back to Morimoto on the left side. Right side screen from Williams. Left corner pass. Yumura unable to make it back-to-back. The Australians dodging a bullet. Three-pointer is no good for Cut Deng. And some pressure being felt here by the boys of Coach Emmanuel Deng. But first, that Yumura three-point shot, making it an 11-point game. The bench of Tenri University loving the action. So right now it's Morimoto or Shimamoto crossing half court. Ishii provides a screen. Williams, the handoff to Morimoto. Morimoto looking for a teammate, back to Williams. Thought about the three. He'll take one, but he won't make it. Atuk Machar. Handed off from Awak Machar, his brother. Left side attack. Steps to the right. No good on the lay-in. Shimamoto dives for the basketball. Ends up with Williams. And you gotta love the hustle here. Coming from Tenri University. Yumura. Outside to Williams. The handoff to Shimamoto. Morimoto for three. Not that time. Lee Rickwood Pitt tracks down the rebound. A chance for Elite Stacks to make things more manageable. Rickwood Pitt. This time it's Awak Machar inside Rickwood Pitt again. This time Cut Deng enters the paint, denied by Jerry Williams. The Australians couldn't catch a break. As Tenri University will continue to punish their opponents for their mistakes. Ishii against Pacquiao. Ishii puts it in. What is happening here? We also have a violation here from Lee Rickwood Pitt and Emmanuel, and the rest of Elite Stacks Australia now frustrated. Coach Emmanuel Deng not happy with that sequence. As we see in that replay, Awak Machar, sloppy turnover, unforced turnover here for Elite Stacks Australia, as Tenri University has been getting in their head. Right now it's Shimamoto attacking. Outside pass. Hashiguchi for three. Gets it to go. Tenri University exploding in our fourth quarter. So far scoring 23 points compared to 10 points only of Elite Stacks Australia. So check that out one more time. Shimamoto locating the open Hashiguchi. And he swishes that one home. The bench of Tenri University loving some NSAC basketball. But right now it's Awak Machar and company playing catch-up, desperate for some buckets. Our score 75 to 59. A huge margin here in favor of Tenri University as Pacquiao couldn't hit the three. Rickwood Pitt tries to save it. It's gonna go out of bounds. Possession will stay with Elite Stacks. Another chance for them. 13 to shoot for them. Anyang to Pacquiao. Quick fire three. Still nothing for Pacquiao and Elite Stacks. Although possession will stay with them after Tenri University commits a foul. Although that's going to be a free throw now. Free throws now, as Tenri is above the foul limit. It's going to be Lee Rickwood Pitt shooting 2 free throws. First free throw is no good for Lee Rickwood Pitt. So again, Rickwood Pitt Akok Machar and only two of them actually, Akok Machar and Lee Rickwood Pitt, has competed in Australia's NBL 1 system. Although right now it's a 15-point lead being faced by him and company, so they will have to showcase that kind of experience. Although we see a whistle here, we hear a whistle here. As we're nearing the 2-minute mark of our fourth quarter, so far Tenri able to maintain this double-digit lead at 15 points. So quite a number to be chased here by Elite Stacks. As Awak Machar crosses half court. Awak hands it off to Lee Rickwood Pitt as we enter the last 2 minutes of this matchup. Akok Machar fires a three, still nothing. Jerry Williams and company will try to burn some time. Shimamoto escaping Machar. Ishii. This time it's Williams. Hashiguchi with the basketball this time. Looking for a teammate to the corner. Morimoto adding more damage. Making it an 18-point lead for Tenri University. Machar from downtown was desperate for a basket. Williams able to get that rebound, and here comes Tenri University. Coach Osamu Okada looking to insert his other troopers from the bench. Outside it's Williams fading away. No good to the three ball. Akok Machar grabs the rebound and quickly goes to the other side. Lee Rickwood Pitt goes for 2 points. Although it's still a 12-point lead here, a 16-point lead rather, being faced by Elite Stacks Australia. As we have under a minute left to play in our fourth quarter, we'll check this out one more time. Again, a three-pointer from Morimoto, continuing to deal some damage against their opponents. And then Lee Rickwood Pitt answering back with his own 2 points, although again, it's still a 16-point difference between Tenri and Elite Stacks. As we have under a minute left to play in our fourth and final period. So still a lot to do here for Elite Stacks Australia. Although I don't know if they have enough time to chase this lead. Although anything is still possible. And we all know that because Tenri University was able to explode on the first part of our fourth quarter in just a small period of time. So who knows, maybe Elite Stacks have one last fight in them. Of course, as we're nearing the end of this game, we also would like to invite everyone to tune in to our next 3 games. After this one, we have FEU going up against National Formosa University from Taiwan. We have Jose Rizal University going up against UST, an NCAA versus UAAP matchup. And then our main game today, it's the Sunbeta Red Lions going up against the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. So one of the more established Philippine collegiate programs in the country will go up against one of the more established Japan B-League teams. As we see a basket here coming from Kai Inomoto, newly inserted here by Coach Osamu Okada. Again, he gave his other troopers a chance to play here. As we have 36 seconds remaining. As we'll check this out one more time. Again, that's Kai Inomoto with a beautiful move and put it in off the glass, scoring 2 points, getting a feel of international competition. As Barrett has it. This time it's Kut Deng. He will attack, unable to get the basket, although he will shoot 2 free throws. So Elite Stacks will suffer this second loss, this time against Tenri University. Yesterday they also lost against Jose Rizal University. So an unfortunate string of games here for Coach Emmanuel Deng and the rest of his squad. But again, they still have the losers bracket game. And of course, you have to also consider that this Elite Stack squad was, formed last minute. They actually played 2 tune-up games. One was with Adamson University, and that 2 tune-up games was only the 2 games they played before participating in our NSAC World Invitational. But then again, no excuses, of course, for Coach Emmanuel Deng and his boys. And of course, still credit to Tenri University as they escape Elite Stacks Australia with a big-time win, 80-63, a 17-point victory for Tenri University. Once again, they are the undefeated Kansai champions back in 2025, and they prove that to be true. Incredible with this 17-point victory against the challenging Elite Stacks Australia squad. And again, Tenri University really struggled in that first quarter, but was able to find their way back by outscoring Elite Stacks Australia on all 3 quarters after that one. You gotta love the hustle, you gotta love the energy coming from Tenri University, as again they will rest with a victory here, a 17-point victory. But it doesn't end here. We'll be back for more. Once again, this is the NSAC World Invitational. Our final score, 80-63, a 17-point victory for the Tenri University squad here. Again, it was quite a game for Tenri University. At the first part of the game, they were really struggling, as it was a good outing, at least in the first part for Elite Stacks, but the tables turned really quick as the likes of Jerry Williams really exploded. They also hit a couple of shots coming from Yanagisawa, Morimoto, Shinemoto, and those are the names that really, made the difference for Elite Stacks, or rather for Tenri University. But for this guy, it was Jerry Williams, tallying 21 points, 12 rebounds, 2 dimes, 4 takeaways, and 3 blocks. Really did the work, really filled up the stat sheet, leading Tenri University into the 17-point win against, again, the very challenging Australians of Elite Stacks basketball. And again, I believe it's only Elite Stacks remaining winless in our tournament. And it's, right now, we have a next game ahead of us. It's the NFU Tigers from Taiwan going up against a Philippine team, one of the rising teams in UAAP basketball, the FEU Tamaraos. Once again, this is Cholo Pangilinan signing off. Thank you very much for tuning in to the NSAC World Invitational. Once again, you can tune in via One Sports YouTube channel, Asia Basket Facebook page, and Asia Basket YouTube page, and of course on the Pilipinas Live app, available for Filipinos everywhere. And thank you very much for tuning in. We have more games after this one, and make no mistake, even if this is the second day of our NSAC World Invitational, we still have one game tomorrow, or rather one day after this one. We still have a lot of entertaining games ahead of us, a lot of entertaining games to watch out for. So, and it's not every day that you get to see international teams, compete with 4 of the most exciting collegiate teams in the Philippines today. They're facing top teams in the Asia Pacific region, so that's how big of a deal this tournament is. And as, of course, basketball fans, it's not every day we see that type of competition, that type of entertainment. So better, watch our games again through One Sports YouTube channel, Asia Basket Facebook page and YouTube page, or the Pilipinas Live app, or you can go here in the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Again, we have a professional team here, and Fighting Eagles Nagoya participating. We also have Tenri and NFU as school teams, and Elite Stacks, which unfortunately lost against Tenri in this game. As we take a look at our game numbers, it was actually ironically Elite Stacks shooting more efficiently in the 2-point area, but it was the three-pointers that really killed Elite Stack. Stanley shooting 12 out of 30, good for 40% from downtown. Elite Stack grabbing more rebounds, but it was Stanley University ultimately getting more steals, taking advantage of those steals and converting them into points. Again, big time congratulations to Stanley University for the 17-point victory. For everyone behind the NSAC World Invitational, our officials, participating teams, and everyone watching, thank you very much for joining us. Again, we have one more game ahead of us, so hold on to your seats. Again, this has been Cholo Pangilinan, and we'll see you again for more action right here at the NSAC World Invitational.
FAU Tamaraos at the seventh area.
Ay, hindi po.
Together with the head coach and coaching staff.
Jimmy Camel Lohembe and the National Formosa University Tiger Kings. They would want to redeem themselves after their loss yesterday, and it will be squaring off against the likes of Joric Bautista and as well as Mo Konate and the FEU Tamaraos as they square off for their classification matches of the NSAC World Invitational here inside the Phil Sports Arena. You can see Cabs Cabunilas ready to take action for this tournament alongside Kirby Moncopa. A lot of excitement for this classification match as we see the game at hand. For this afternoon, it will be the National Formosa University Tigers as well as the Far Eastern University Tamaraos. We want to thank you for watching us over at One Sports, One Sports Plus, the One Sports YouTube channel, as well as the Asia Basket Facebook Live and the Pilipinas Live app. My name is Rashid Alpad, and this is the NSAC World Invitational. We have a matchup incoming here, a classification match between the FEU Tamaraos as well as the National Formosa University Tigers. Well, these two teams, they have dealt with losses yesterday, but these are two teams also that would want to take redemption upon themselves as we take a look at the tournament format as to how things will go. You know, yesterday JRU and Sanbeta won, as well as UST and NFE, but National Formosa University and FEU will square off with this one to see the placements for tomorrow. Again, this is a fast-paced tournament. As much as this is fast-paced, all hope is not lost, even though you might experience losses here. You can see FEU and National Formosa just waiting to try to square off for that 5th place contention against Tenry University, who's waiting in that 7th place matchup. So we'll see on how this will fare for our matchups for today. A lot of excitement, not just for this one, but for the semifinals later on. We'll be talking about some certain players for both squads. FEU, well, we have known Joric Bautista to be their guide all throughout season 88, as well as Janre Pasol. Janre Pasol, last time he had 17 points and 4 assists rather. They were also leading all throughout the first quarter and also had a close fight against Nagoya, but Nagoya just proving to be better all throughout the game yesterday. Just full maximum power from Nagoya, so FEU was overwhelmed by that, but Janre Pasol, with the guidance of Coach Sean Chambers, of course, FEU is known for that grassroots program. They have developed their talent. You can see Sam Hall as well as Cabs Cabonilas. They have developed their talent here, so it will be no doubt that we'll be squaring off against a top collegiate team against NFU as we turn it over now to our venue announcer for the start of the game.
The starting 5 of the Formosa Tiger Kings. At guard number 7, Yang Chengen. The other guard number 77, Yang Han Cheng. At center number 16, Jaden Jones. At forward number 4, Yu Junyan. In the other forward, number 0, Justin Miles Hawkins. Their head coach is Yu Cheng Lu. Here now is the starting lineup of your FEU Tamaraos. At guard number 41, Sam Hall. The other guard number 5, Jeddah. At center number 33, Montel Shelton. At forward, number 25, Mark Burgos. And the other forward, number 72, Luke Felipe. Their head coach is Sean Chambers. Officiating is Pokemon Crew Chief Kenny Regino. Umpire 1, Dennis Escaros. And umpire 2, Angelic Del Placido. And our game commissioner from the Philippines, Mr. Hector Villanueva.
Starters for both squads. For FEU, Sam Hall, Jeddah, Mark Burgos, Luke Felipe. As well as their newly recruited player. They'll be going up against the likes of NFU here.
This is your 2026 NSBC World International.
This is our tip-off here as Felipe gets the tap. Gives it to Sam Hall. Burgos gives it as Shelton won't get that putback to go. A lot of talent from the Tiger Kings. NFU has proven themselves also to be a top program in Taiwan. No doubt they'll be able to do that as 3 won't go from Hawkins. FEU has the ball here. Jumper won't go. Put back. Couldn't go for Jeddah. Formosa trying for that jumper through Jaden Jones. That won't go. As Burgos has it now for the Tamaraos. Felipe crosses, drives. Season opening, that extra pass to Jeddah. Unsuccessful. NFU has the ball here once again. Both teams still scoreless for about a minute now. As a foul was drawn. Foul will be called on Luke Felipe. Chanting Liu will be fouled there. So this is another possession for Formosa. 12 seconds here. Jones goes to the corner. Corner three, in and out. But put back by Kwan Yu Yao. Check that. Yao Kwan Yu. Burgos has it now on the left wing. Shelton sets up the screen. Burgos will try for the three. Gets it, banks it. Well, we've known Mark Burgos as a standout in the high school tournaments of the UAAP as Hawkins drives, muscles his way through against Shelton. Just going up against Shelton there. No problem on him as Burgos has the handoff to Da. Felipe goes to Hall to the corner. Hall sees an opening, gets that, scoops it. 1 point lead for the Tamaraws. Hawkins at the post. 1-1 against Shelton. As that is pure swish on the baseline for Justin Hawkins. Burgos. The feed to Da. Da drives. Both teams trading baskets here. Hawkins hesitated on that one. The cut by Yang Shenzhen. They have the 1 point lead here. Good two-man action here by FEU. Burgos almost loses it. Good defense by Hawkins. Good hustle. Yang has it. Hawkins takes it out to the corner. Corner three is good for Yang. That is his second triple already. As we are approaching the 6-minute mark of the first quarter. As Sam Hall gets that teardrop to go in. Hawkins drives. Sees that open lane against Shelton. Hawkins already recognizing the mismatch against Shelton, capitalizing on it. Burgos. Da swings it to the corner. That one is short. Da recovers it. Da. Good put back there for Jed Da. That is a 2-point deficit now against NFU. Hall secures the rebound there. Da sets up the play. That was well read by Formosa. Hand off there. Back to Yang Hensheng as Hawkins will spin it, kick it out. So far, both teams, they're playing at the same tempo as Hall kicks it out. Da for the three. There's a recovery there by FEU. Burgos. Step it out of bounds. 4:30 remaining in the first quarter. Formosa up with 2 points. And a couple of substitutions here. As Alcen Macapagal checking in for Shelton. As well as Aram Nakai. Shen Jingyang crosses, draws the foul. There's a push there by an FU player. Check the sequence here. Shen Jingyang drawing the foul there. That was a good find. Another good find there by Hawkins. As Yao Kuan Yu scores on that one. Da dances, puts it up. Rebound by Hawkins. Well, this quarter is passing by so fast. Just like the tempo of this game between these two squads. Corner three won't go at that time for Yao Kuan Yu. Felipe feeds it to Da. Da, 15 on the clock. Jed scoops it in. No problem in that one. Cuts down the lead to 2. Formosa still up. As Yang Hansheng scoops it in. Both squads executing their plays properly here. As Felipe pulls it up. Yang Hansheng. Now the ball's with Yao Kuan Yu. Yang Shenzheng. As Shen Jingyang won't get that basket to go. See the lay-in by Yang Hansheng and the 15-footer Luke Felipe. The baseline drive, the kick out. By Formosa at that time unsuccessful. Montemayor sets up Da. That one is good. Tied ball game. Hawkins at the post once again. Sees an opening on the weak side. Jones pulls up from way downtown. Formosa has a 3-point lead. Less than 2 minutes remaining as Felipe in and out. Rebound by Yang Shenzhen. Jones. Jones has it once again. Kicks it out to Hawkins for 3. Yes, sir. And just like that, Formosa Tigers have extended their lead to 6. Montemayor sets up the screen. As Nakai loses it. Jones in transition. Good passing here by Formosa. Yang Shenzhen with 14 seconds. Feeds it to the corner. That one sinks in for Yang Hansheng. 3-point field goals making things happen here. Making a difference for Formosa. Nakapagal. Gives it to Nakai for that 3. Off to the left. As Da gets a putback. Now, if you want to counter those 3-pointers by Formosa. You want to be aggressive in the paint if you're FEU. As Hawkins drives. Pagal gives it. As Da has it now. 7 seconds left in the first quarter. Da, final possession here. Da gets it just in time to end the first quarter. As FE will cut down the deficit to 7. National Formosa University has played good ball distribution all throughout the first quarter. Jaden Jones as well as Hawkins making a difference here for the Formosa Tiger Kings, as well as Yao Kwan Yu, but Jeddah and company also trying to trail with this one. 28-21 is the score after the first. Back to the ball game. Aram Nakai and FU Tamaraos still trailing here. Trying to go up against Jimmy Camilo Hembe and Formosa Tigers. Well, this tournament is already an indication of how tight collegiate basketball is wherever you go. As one of Taiwan's best. We're going up against one of our own best with FEU. Both squads have great grassroots program for their teams. As we open the second quarter of action, Yang Shenzhen with the ball as Yan Hangshen kicks it out. The 3 from Formosa, that won't go. Renieses almost loses it. But a foul will be called on Formosa. First foul of Formosa in this quarter. Nakai will try for that 3. That one is good. Cuts down the lead to 4. For Aram Nakai, as a foul was drawn by Yang Hansheng. Check the sequence here. Aram Nakai open, but was not contested well in that sequence. That one sinks in. For Yang Hansheng. He's on his second now. There's too much flicker on that one. And that one was a miss. 5-point lead for Formosa. Aram Nakai going up against Jones. There will be a foul. A foul will be called on Jaden Jones. Check the sequence here. Adam trying to drive there, but seems like the trip was caused by the foul. Burgos. The handoff to Hall. Kicks it out to Nakai. Corner 3 this time. That won't go. Ball is back with Formosa. Yang Hansheng gives it to Jones. Screen was set up. Jones tried to feed it to Lohembe, but that pass was too strong. Still a 5-point lead on their end. So far, Formosa has been relying on their ball distribution. Meanwhile, for FEU, they've been relying on who can score more on their side as Burgos muscles his way through in the post, cuts down the lead to 3. Shenzhen against Hall, finds Shen Yuchun underneath the rim. Extends the lead back to 5 as Montemayor gives it to Ranieses. Ranieses back to Hall. The extra pass. Hall has it once again. With ball movement here, Ranieses. Floater won't go. Rebound by Lohembe. Jones calls for the play here. Gives it to Shenzhen. 16 seconds here. The screen by Lohembe. Back to Jones. Jones was fouled there by Ranieses. Hesitation there, the fake by Jones, but upon the drive he was fouled. Lohembe back to Jones. 9 seconds here for Formosa. Pass was too strong. .33 remaining in the second quarter. Hall gives it to Ranieses. Will be caught stepping there. As Formosa will call a timeout here. We'll be back after this.
那就打一个 hand， 我们进攻啊，我们进攻对吧？对，就打一个 hand， 打一个 hand 就好了。OK 吗？哦，然后一样，防守强度就是维持住。哦，我们防守基本上不会到太多变化了，OK 吧？好，然后就是要跟吉米讲一下，他挡的时候有点太慢了，他被推，那他提早压缩，他被推提早压缩，他会推他嘛，他会推他。
Back to the ball game. Ranieses and the FEU Tamarao still trailing at this point in this match. We have known Josef Ranieses from the 19 under tournament of UAAP, also a standout. One of the core pieces that Coach Sean adapted into the team. You also have Jimmy Kami Lohembe from Formosa there, as you saw on your screens earlier. Almost a steal there by Sam Hall. It seems like ball will be back with the Tamaraos. As you see this replay here, that inbound pass was swatted by Sam Hall. Last touch was Yang Shenzhen's knee, or foot rather. Da. 7 seconds here. Burgos. 3 seconds here. Da tries for that 3. Bounces out. Rebound by Formosa there. Jones Extra pass to Lohembe. Lohembe won't get it, but he'll go to the free throw line instead. Check the sequence here. Lohembe was fouled there by Sam Hall. The tap to Lohembe's arm. Evident there. Lohembe sinks his first free throw. Lohembe gets it, and the lead is back to 7. Hall goes to the right wing. Da goes to Ranieses. 4 seconds here for Da. Da drives. Blocked there by Lohembe. Check the sequence here. The drive and the block there by Lohembe. Denied entry to Da. Shelton checks in. Anthony Shelton, one of the newer players of FEU. As it will be a 24-second infraction. Check that. That basket will count from Shelton to cut down the lead to 5. Yang Shenzhen. Pass was too strong. It was deflected rather. 15 seconds for Formosa. As Adam Nakay checks in this game. 15 seconds for Formosa. Lohembe drives through the baseline and will be fouled. 6:07 remaining in the second quarter as we see this replay. The foul there by Shelton. As Jimmy Kami sinks the first one once again. Lead is back up to 6. A lane violation was called. Another opportunity for Lohembe. Lohembe gets it. 7-point lead for Formosa. Still a close fight. We've mentioned in the pregame how these two teams have dealt with close fights, leading in the first quarter, but just being shut down by the respective opponents yesterday. So it will be interesting to see how the storyline folds out with this one. As Da drives and was fouled there by Lohembe. It's the third foul of Formosa. Da sinks the first one. Two for two for Jeddah. More substitutions for the Tamaraos. Paulo Galvez checking in. Hansheng gives it to Jones. 14 seconds here. Hansheng drives through the baseline, gets it. Da, back to Galvez. The three from FU is good, courtesy of Luke Felipe. Cuts down the lead to 4. Jones gives it to Loembe. Loembe, that one is good. Lead is back to 6 for Formosa. Technical was called on Jaden Jones for faking a foul. Seems like he was trying to get that foul from the referees, but instead he was called upon it. Less than 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. NFU still up by 5. As Da gets the bump, gets that finish. Lead is cut to 3. Again, we have mentioned this. Still a close game as Jones drives. Shelton recovers the ball here for the Tamaraws. The 3 won't go for Adam Nakay. Jones. Lohembe. Couple of pivots there. Gets that basket to roll in. And Coach Sean has had enough of it. And he'll be calling the timeout here. As we see this basket here by Lohembe. Capitalizing that defense from Shelton. That has led to the timeout by Coach Sean Chambers. As Formosa is up by 5, we'll be back after this.
You're going to want to play this year, you guys got to make stop, but you're not doing it right now. The move was fine on that, but you went where all the defense was. That guy cannot stop you from going where you want to go. You control him. There's anything you can do, so we just boomerang that and then we go to work from there. But be careful going where all the defense is at. You got your spot up shooter on the right side. All right, go. Go, make a stop, guys. Adam, you can't let him reject the screen.
Back to the ball game. Again, we are live on the Pilipinas Live app, as well as One Sports YouTube channel, as well as the Asia Basket Facebook and YouTube page. Just in case you're just watching us right now, Formosa is up by 5. It has been a close fight between these two squads. Galvez goes to Nakay for that corner 3. Could not get it in. And this ball will go back to the Tigers. 3:55 remaining. As Macapagal will be called for a foul there. And FU is in penalty. And Lohembe is on the free throw line right now. Formosa could take advantage of that penalty situation of FEU. Coach Sean giving some reminders to his team as Lohembe goes 2 for 2. In that sequence, Hall gives it to Nakay. Hall back to Da. Da drives. Almost there. What a shot there. Just couldn't finish it. Jaden has the ball once again. Jones goes to the corner. The left wing rather. Yao Kuan Yu just couldn't get that shot to fall in as Hall tries to put that one up. Liking the challenge against Lohembe, as there will be a foul drawn by Jeddah. Check the sequence here. That shot by Sanhol and the miss. But Da just finding a way to still score even with that miss. As Da also gets a first free throw. Both teams in penalty situation. They could take advantage of it to either extend the lead if you're Formosa or inch closer towards Formosa if you're FEU. Yang Shengen coming back in the court. FEU setting up a full court press here with a quick passing here for Formosa, nullifying it as Jones is in the corner. 15 seconds here, tries to put that one up early on, but that won't go as Hall gives it to Ranieses. Ranieses puts that one up, could not get it in. Macapagal recovers it. Macapagal short on that one. Formosa calls for the play here. Jones will be fouled there by Sam Hall. 4-point game. Sam Hall will be called on that one as Jones gets that first free throw. He also gets that second one. 5-point lead. Check that, 6-point lead for Formosa. Hall against Shengen, and there will be a foul once again. The physicality is rising for both teams. Check the sequence here. Sam Hall being fouled there by Yang Shengen, as Hall misses that first one. Less than 3 minutes remaining in the second quarter. As Hall will get that second one. Galvez checks in for Hall. And Montemayor will check in for Galvez. Check that. Montemayor was checking with Galvez as a three from Formosa won't go. Rebound by Montemayor. Galvez has it now. 14 seconds here for FEU. Galvez against Jones. Nakai tries to put that one up. No go. Ball will go back to Formosa. Check this replay here. That foul underneath the rim, off the ball, away from the ball with Montemayor. And now that penalty situation is having a negative effect with FEU, as Formosa has opportunities on the free throw line. Two for two for Shin Jong-in. Montemayor gives it to Nakai. Burgos has it. Burgos drives. What a basket there for Mark Burgos. Just easy on the breaks. And that has led to the timeout as we see that replay. Burgos just faking his defender and getting that basket to fall in. Mark Burgos showing wonders here as we take a timeout here. We'll be back after this.
他们刚帮做跌球，主要是已经下球了，还是在原地？已经下球了 ，OK。跌球，跌球，不录，都不录。Triple 他已经没办法再做进攻了。OK， 直接把他往回逼，然后你这边的全部缩过来，全部缩过来。他现在就只用这个打而已了。这个我们先把它守住再说。
Coach Sean Chambers. He has been coaching this FEU squad for, this will be his third season, I believe. And his program is already taking form with this young FEU team.
Riding on the Formosa Tiger Kings for the Olympic.
But heading into the upcoming season of UAAP, this FEU team will probably be one of the oldest as well. Formosa has the possession here. 20 seconds here for Formosa. Ball was tapped by Ranieses. Hawkins sees the cut of Jones. The extra pass here. Yang Sheng-in scoops it in. Gets that basket to go. Lead is back to 7. 1 minute remaining in the second quarter. Montemayor. Ranieses back to Nakai. Montemayor has it once again. 10 on the clock here for the Tamaraws. Montemayor short on that one, but that will be a foul. And Formosa. Jones will be called for his third. As you see that scoop from Yang Sheng-in. All smiles after that shot. Shelton checks in. Montel Shelton, the primary defender of Hawkins. As Montemayor is on his second after missing the first one. 1 out of 2. Jones goes to the corner. Hat 3 won't go. This time from Yang Hansheng. And another timeout will be called by Coach Sean. We'll be back after this.
Understand this. So what happens is he lets the ball down when he could have grabbed it, right? So now the defense gets to do what now? Set up, grab the ball and let's go and get out of that. We maybe got 2 for 1 shot with 34 seconds on the clock. We could have got 2 for 1. Get out and go. Don't let the ball hit out of bounds if you can grab it. All right. Let's go 41 for Montel right now so we can get some out of this. Go. Adam, you guys got who's there? Adam, you guys got to bring the ball now.
Back to action. Well, if you've heard what Coach Sean has been telling to his players, well, it may be a 6-point deficit for FEU. And there are only less than a minute. There's only less than a minute left in the second quarter. Well, they could capitalize in that situation. Formosa holding steadily in this match. Still finding ways also to score against FEU's defense. Now, Coach Sean is calling for the play, but that was stolen as Yang Sheng-in has the ball here now. 1 second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Sheng-in gives it to Hawkins for that open three. That won't go, but a rebound there by Sean-in as that will do it for the second quarter. But they're trying to clarify some things. They're trying to clarify whether or not there's still time left, as well as the foul there.
Time remaining in the second quarter is 43 seconds.
So there's indeed
Two free throws for
time left. So Yang Sheng-in will have 2 free throws. He sinks the first one. So that was the thing that they were trying to clarify on, the foul as well as the time left. So they could extend the lead here if you're Formosa, and they do. 1 second left here for FEU. As the heave won't drop for FEU, but that will do it for the first half of action between the National Formosa University and the Far Eastern University. Formosa gaining the upper hand so far after the first half, and they'll lead by 8 after the first half. Back at halftime, you can see Formosa is leading by 8 against FEU. They have been dominating all throughout the first half. There's still a close fight between these two squads. You can see Sam Hall is making some things happen here for FEU alongside Jeddah, but Formosa just proving to be too much in that first half. Good ball distribution by Formosa. There was no match to the plays with Daa and Aram Nakai and company of the FEU Tamaraos. As Shelton, you can see here, trying to put that one up against Hawkins there. A couple of players stepping up here for Formosa. Yang Sheng-en as well as Yao Kuan Yu alongside Yang Han Sheng. That has led to this 8-point lead for Formosa. That includes Jimmy Kami Lohembe. As we can see the halftime statistics here, you can see the disparity between the field goals of these two squads. Formosa just managing to put those shots even more when compared to FEU. The rebounds here, FEU just managing to get those boards, but they're not able to convert those. And again, we've mentioned this, the good ball distribution of Formosa there. You can see here with the assist, 11 assists compared to FEU's 3 assists only. And the steals and the turnovers, those are things that factor into this game with how much pace these two teams got. Fast-paced game between these two teams, but Formosa just managing to control the tempo in this one. Those turnovers by FEU, they have been capitalizing on it. The steals by Formosa, those translated into points. Those are big factors as to why Formosa is leading by 8 as of this point. So we can see the leading scores here. Justin Hawkins, 11 points alongside Yang Han Sheng. And Jimmy Kami Lohembe, their other foreign player, has 9 points alongside their natural players here, Yang Sheng-en. Another foreign player that they got, Jaden Jones, 5 points. He is still their main guard, trying to facilitate the ball distribution, the plays of the team. A big reason why they're up by 8. Meanwhile, for FEU, it has been all Jeddah leading the team with a double-digit 19 points. And then Mark Burgos is stepping up alongside Sam Hall. The rookies are stepping up here with 7 points and 5 points respectively. Luke Felipe showed signs of life in the first quarter with 5 points. Aram Nakai was able to inch closer, was able to put FEU inch closer towards Formosa with 3 points. As we take a break with this 8-point lead by Formosa. Back to action. We're moments away from the start of the third quarter. Formosa has that 8-point lead. And we've mentioned how good their ball distribution is compared to FEU in this game. Those assists, they're making a difference here. Jedrick Daa on your screens, having some conversations with our referee. Jaden Jones, the playmaker of this formidable National Formosa University Tiger squad. Da gives it to Hall. Hall kicks it out. Da, the swing to the corner. That 3 won't go for Felipe as Jones capitalizes on it, but it'll be fouled. Check that. That will be a charge on him. Check the sequence here. Jaden is met by Da up in the air. And Da was able to take advantage of his position to convert it as an offensive foul for Jaden Jones. Shelton at the post. Loses it against Hawkins. Justin won't get that one to finish. Shelton has it. He gives it to Burgos. 21 seconds here. Burgos. Waste no time there. That one was no go. Hawkins against Shelton. Now that one was defended well by Shelton, but there will be a foul. You can see this one. That's definitely a blocking foul on Montel Shelton, as Hawkins will drill that first free throw. Jaden Jones on your screens. Mentioned how crucial his playmaking is to the team, as Hawkins will get the bounce in that second one. Hall gives it to Da. Da lose it. You can see the frustration with Coach Sean. Those missed opportunities for FEU. Hawkins up top. Feeds it. Sheng-en. Hawkins has it once again. And a steal by FEU, Felipe. And what's supposed to be an easy two for Burgos wasn't able to convert it. A 10-point lead for Formosa here. The three will sink in for Yao Kuan Yu. And just like that, lead is now 13 for Formosa. Check the sequence here. Almost an easy lay for Burgos. That has led to this easy three for Yao Kuan Yu. Again, Coach Sean really frustrated with those missed opportunities, as Hawkins will try to square up against Burgos. He goes back to Han Sheng. Han Sheng will try for that three. Bounces out. Rebound there by FEU. Hall receives that screen. Hall denied there by Hawkins. Sheng-en off to the right in that three. As Formosa will call things for time here.
Justin 怎么会跑后面？2次都跑后面。
You just go middle.
你可以怎么做？1号走了。
45, so you just go middle.
那个 Justin 可以走中间嘛？走中间，却也可以做啊。跑过来，我也可以做啊，对不对 ？Swing 可以做啊。那再不行，你要扣一个 early two 啊 ，OK 吗 ？early two 啊，刚刚开会有讲啊，后门多一点，现在目前都还没看到。
Back to action. Formosa in under 2 minutes They have managed to extend their cushion to 13. And FEU still has 7:24 and the whole fourth quarter to trail in this game. Again, the nature of this tournament, it is fast-paced. We're now in the classification matches. Even though you may lose one game, there's always an opportunity to improve in the next game in the standings. As Sam Hall gives it to Jedrick Da. Da gets that to go. Cuts down the lead to 11. Hawkins gives it to Jong In. Hawkins loses it. Da in transition. Da swatted. The hustle there by Formosa. As you can see, Da already on the way up. The double block there. Da has it once again. Da, baseline J. Won't go, and Session Arrow will go back to Formosa. As we can see in that play, it was clear that Hawkins had it. Yang Sheng-in facilitating the play here for the Tigers and opening the cut, and a foul drawn by Shin Jong-in. That was a good cut, just couldn't finish it. And Shin Jong-in is on the free throw line for those two shots. He gets the first win. And that one was a miss. And a lane violation was committed by Hawkins there. So that is an extra possession for the Tamaraos. Still a 12-point lead for Formosa. Montemayor gives it to Felipe. Montemayor receives it. Rojan back to Luke. Felipe for three. Won't go. Hall will try this time. Bounces out. Hawkins tried to recover that one, and Jeddah will be called for a foul. And this is a dangerous time for him. This is his fourth foul. And that's why Adam Nakai is checking in for him. Yang Sheng-in scoops it in, just couldn't finish it. Now Rojan has it for FEU. Montemayor against Han Sheng. Burgos stolen by Hawkins. Hawkins in transition. Hawkins scoops it in, gets that reverse. Lead is back to 14. As Felipe has it now for the Tamaraos. Luke gives it to Nakai for three. Too strong. Yang Sheng-in has it now. Hawkins, good pass. And that basket counts for Shin Jong-in. Good passing there between Jong-in and Hawkins. And that has led FEU to call things for time here.
guy face like kind of right there. Got it? Come on, you're a rotation guy. Come on, go, go, go.
Naka-up-the-line ka na. Line ka. Nakahag ka sa ball.
Burgos. It was stolen away from him. Talking about that fast break by Hawkins and that extra pass to Shin Jong-in. And the baseline drive to the basket. That has led Coach Sean to press the button for a timeout. Montemayor gives it to Nakai. Nakai back to Felipe. Nakai has it. Back to Montemayor. 13 on the clock. Montemayor spins. Tries to scoop it in. A rebound by Hawkins. Hawkins against Shelton. Hawkins. What a hook shot there. Justin Miles Hawkins extends the lead to 18. Nakai gives it to Montemayor. Montemayor calls for the play, gives it to Ranieses. 8 on the clock here for the Tamaraws. Ranieses sees an opening to Shelton, but ball was lost there. Check the sequence here. Hawkins. It's that bump. It's that hook shot. The elevation, the arc was just perfect in that sequence. Shelton against Hawkins in that one. Shelton finally, third time's the charm. Hawkins has the ball here. Decides to attack, kicks it out. And Shin Jong-in won't get that three this time. Montemayor gives it to Felipe up top. Ranieses. Felipe gets that basket, but that won't count. And Shin Jong-in will be called for that foul. As Hawkins will take a rest. He has been leading the squad so far in this game. As Lohembe will check in now. Hawkins has already 17 points. As Shelton counts that one, add it to the tab. Check the sequence here, going up against Lohembe. Already capitalizing the substitution of Hawkins. Posting up against Lohembe, getting that basket in the end one opportunity. Montel Shelton at the free throw line. Completes the three-point play as Macapagal checks in. .13 lead for Formosa. 3:16 or 3:15 remaining in the third quarter. 18 seconds to shoot for FU. Check that for Formosa. Lohembe trying to read the defense of Shelton there. Shelton gets that ball. Ranieses pulls up, gets that one to fall in. Well, FU is not fielding in Cavs Cabunilas alongside Kirby Moncopa, but Reñeses and others are stepping up here as Yang Han Sheng pulls up that 15-footer. Macapagal gives it to Shelton. Stolen by Yang Shengen. Open lane is good. Extends the lead to 15. Reñeses kicks it out to Felipe for 3. Off to the left. But will still remain with the Tamaraws with 12 on the clock. Reñeses on the inbound. Trying to locate Macapagal, and he does. Felipe, 4 seconds to shoot. Gives it to Shelton. Too strong. Rebound by Formosa. Lohembe. Baseline J won't go. Rebound by Felipe. Felipe decides to slow things down. 15 seconds here for the Tamaraws. Felipe spins. Gets that shot to fall in. 1:29 remaining in the third quarter. Foul was called away from the ball. Macapagal will be called for it. Check the sequence here with Felipe spinning. Just in time. The delay, the defense of Lohembe. Shen Yuchun will have 2 free throws here. Gets that first one. On his second. Let's see what happened here in that last sequence. So that physicality led to this foul between him and Macapagal. 1 out of 2 for him. Felipe has it now for the Tamaraws. Luke steps back. Jumper is good against Lohembe. He is up for the challenge against Lohembe. As that 3 from Yang Han Sheng won't go. But a steal from him as he scoops it in. From that turnover by the Tamaraws. 44 seconds left here in the third frame of the game. Now Luke calls for that screen from Shelton. Luke decides not to use it. He tries for another 3. Heat check for Luke Felipe. Cuts down the lead to 11. Still a close game between these two teams. As Yang Cheng-en will miss that one. And last possession will go to the Tamaraws. 11 seconds left as we see this replay here. Reñeses getting that rebound, but steal there by Han Sheng. Just in time to scoop it in. Macapagal. FU being hounded here. Nakai has a lot of time to sink that one in, and he won't. But that will do it for the third quarter of action between Formosa and FEU. Formosa has led us as much as 13, but FEU trying to inch closer in this game as we end the third quarter here. Back to the ball game. Coach Sean still has hope for his team. 10 minutes left in this game to make a comeback. All hope is not lost for this FEU squad. But Formosa has done a good job of defending FEU and creating shots for all of them. Again, that ball distribution is something that is noteworthy for the Taiwan-based squad here. They have been converting points through those good defensive moves. The schemes that they have put up against FEU. As we open fourth quarter here. Da tries to lead through the defense. Gets that baseline jumper. Cuts down the lead to 9. Shen Yuchun, nowhere to go. He gives it to Han Sheng. Back to Yuchun. Good ball movement here. 3 won't go for Cheng En, as Felipe will be fouled in that sequence. Yeah, Han Sheng will be called for a foul there. And that foul is an opportunity for Hawkins to come back in this game, as Montemayor is on the corner there. Felipe gives it to Hall. Hall back to Da. Da back to Felipe for 3. This time didn't go in. Hall could not recover it. Hawkins has it now. And a steal by FEU. Da, the extra pass to Felipe. Felipe tried to bank it in, just couldn't finish it. As Han Sheng feeds it underneath the rim. As Yuchun was trapped there. Han Sheng, the extra pass to Hawkins was read well. And a foul there by Shin Jong-en. It seems like the referees are calling this one an unsportsmanlike. That action, the stoppage of a play, the deliberate act there. As Jaden Jones finally comes back in this game after earning his rest. As Hall gets that free throw. Hall is on his second. Completes it, and another possession for FEU. Now that unsportsmanlike foul is crucial, as we see Coach Yu Cheng Lu, Formosa here, still trying to hold the squad with that 7-point lead. Da drives, just couldn't finish it. Burgos has it now. Shot clock is reset. 10 seconds now for FEU. Montemayor couldn't attack there. Stolen by Formosa there. Stolen by Cheng En. Cheng En won't get it, but a putback by Hawkins. And one opportunity. As we see the sequence, that steal by Cheng En. But that will be a miss as Hawkins puts it back, gets that bonus opportunity. As Justin Miles is on the free throw line to get the lead back to 10. So there's a lane violation And there will be another free throw for Justin Miles. That puts them back up 10. So even with the unsportsmanlike foul, seems like Formosa still holding it well. Felipe drives, extra pass to Hall, extra pass again to Da, finding the right man with Felipe, just couldn't finish it. That has been a problem for FU in the past couple of possessions. Jones open for three. He decides to give it to Han Sheng. Han Sheng will dribble it all out. Hawkins has it now. 5 seconds left. Stolen by Hall. The missed opportunity there for Formosa. Hall too strong on that one, but he'll draw a foul there. Well, you gotta love the intensity, the aggressiveness of Sam Hall as we see this replay here. That pass was too strong, almost outside, out of bounds play. Sam Hall aggressive on that one, drawing the foul. You gotta love the energy of Sam Hall and the rookies of FEU. Those are some things that FEU needs within this game, tomorrow's game, and even in UAAP. As Hall sinks it, cuts down the lead to 8. Galvez checks in alongside Aram Nakay. And the feed there by Hawkins to Yang Sheng-in. Lead is back to 10. Nakay gives it to Da. Da. Back to Burgos. Galvez for 3, off to the left. Da tried to retrieve it, but Hawkins is in transition. Hawkins scoops it in, gets that basket to count. 12-point lead for Formosa. Felipe will try for that 3. Won't go. Another possession here for Formosa. 6:30 remaining here as Jaden steps back. Jumper won't go. Da crosses, stolen, and Hawkins was tripped there. Check the sequence. That pass was good pass by Hawkins, and he delivers that fast break lay in as Galvez will head back to the bench, being comforted by Janre Pasaol. Janre, Kirby, the leading scorers of this team, in uniform but not playing in this game. Hawkins drives, draws the foul, and he'll go to the free throw line for those 2 shots.
Now the number 25, Mark Burgos, is first 3 on the numbers.
As Burgos will be called for it.
Free throws for Justin Hawkins.
Both teams have 3 fouls each, so it puts them in dangerous positions in penalty should they foul more, as Justin Miles gets that first free throw. Coach Yu Cheng Lu, as you saw just now, monitoring the team. Hawkins completes it. 14-point lead for Formosa. Located Nakai. Felipe, another three. Hall retrieves it, gets that basket. Cuts down the lead to 12. Hawkins. Short on that one. Jones. Jumper is good. Hall almost loses it. And a foul will be called. Ball possession is back with Formosa. Hawkins asking for it. Up top. Gives it to Jones. Jones. The two-man action with Hawkins. That was read well by FEU. Intercepted the pass. Now in the halfway mark of the fourth quarter as Felipe scoops it in after that bump. Yao Kuan Yu finds Han Sheng for that basket. And Coach Sean wants his Tamarauts to regroup here. We'll be back after this. Check the sequence here. Sam Hall just ready for that miss. Right place, right time. Jones was able to put that jumper in the baseline. With Felipe getting that bump, getting that scoop to go in. As they trail by 14 against Formosa. .42 remaining. And a good pass there. For FU, just couldn't convert that to points. Felipe. Wasting the time here, 5 seconds. Felipe will try for that three. Just couldn't get it. Rebound by Hawkins. Sheng En gives it to Hawkins. Good cut by Yang Hen Cheng.
From Justin Miles Hawkins.
84-68. Fast-paced play of Formosa. Being crucial here as Jones gets that basket to count. An 18-point lead for Formosa. Reñeses back to Hall. Gives it to Felipe. Felipe on the left wing. Goes to Hall in the corner. Bounces out. And Han Cheng has it. He is tripped. We saw that replay with Formosa. Now Hawkins will check out. Lohembe coming back in with 3 minutes remaining. Again, that replay here. Han Sheng, they're trying to look in the last possession. Seems like he was definitely tripped by that ball. Trying to clarify. Whose possession is it? And it will be overturned as FEU's challenge was successful in that sequence. 14 seconds here. Shelton at the post against Lohembe. Shelton really wanted to match up against Lohembe all throughout the game. As Montel Shelton allowed 2 free throws. Gets that first one to sink in. Cuts down the lead to 17. Basket counts. 16-point lead for Formosa. Jones gives it to Han Sheng. Han Sheng has it once again. Back to Jones. Goes to the right wing. Jones has it once again. Hesitated on that 3. Han Sheng for 3. That's good. Extends the lead back to 19. Macapagal stops, pops, won't get it, and Lohembe gets the rebound. Jones gets that screen from Lohembe. Jones pulls up a jumper. That one sinks in, and the lead has now ballooned to 21. Ball will still remain with Formosa. Couple of players checking in. Sham Shewei. As you can see, this shot by Jones, effortless for him. Lohembe gives it to Jones. He was asking for it. A miscommunication there as Kabigting read the defense, or read the offense rather well. Ranieses gives it to Macapagal, finds Shelton. Shelton just couldn't finish it. Rebound by Lohembe. Jones asking for it, asking for that screen. Gives it to Lohembe. The feed is good. Two-man action is working as Shelton almost a successful slam dunk there. As you can see, this one almost got it. But the contest there by Lohembe, also effective. Shelton gets that first free throw. 1:31 remaining in this game. Two for two. More substitutions for Formosa as They're putting up the finishing touches here. Yu Chun gives it to Shea Wei. Shea Wei gives it to Wei Ji. Tries to put that one up. Shelton picks it up. As FEU still trying to score here as Formosa has it. 1 minute remaining. As the dunk there by Lohembe. The exclamation point. That should seal it for Formosa.
15 seconds on the shot.
45 seconds left in this game, but FU will have 15 seconds in this possession. Makapagal. Pass was too strong for Shelton. Check the sequence here. That's what by Formosa. And that shot by Zhang Kaimao. All good. And a slam dunk by Lohembe. As Shelton gets that first one. Okay. We are seeing a 21-point lead still for Formosa. As the block there by Lohembe.
20 seconds on the shot.
Good defense there. But there's a foul as well against Tabok Tabok. Shelton. Baseline J won't go. Galvez puts it back. Steal by Shelton here. 2 straight baskets for him. 95-78 is the score. Jones has it. Lohembe gets that basket, swish. But he'll be called for a technical for that Selly. As Coach Sean will call a timeout here. It is indeed a timeout for FEU. You can see Lohembe going up against Shelton, reading that defense, and just putting that shot. But that Selly by him, that arrow, caused that technical foul to be called upon him. As Galvez will miss that technical free throw. The referees trying to fix some things here. shot clock here. 15.1. The time left in this game, FE has 14. Macapagal gives it to Shelton. That quick play will not be successful, but Shelton will draw the foul instead. Montel Shelton, the free throw line. Also putting up the finishing touches for FU score here. 97 to 79. That one is short. As Formosa will waste the time here. They will try not to score for the Sportsmanship Act. That Sportsmanship Act will be done by Formosa as they take this win against FEU. Winning this classification matchup. Taiwan's one of the best teams in their country. They have challenged our very own FEU. And we'll be back to wrap things up here. Taiwan's one of the best teams, Formosa Tiger Kings. They won this game against the FU Tamaraos. Of course, one player who stood out in this game, none other than Justin Miles Hawkins, putting up a good performance from the first quarter up to the last one. What a display of prowess for Justin Miles Hawkins. All-around effort, leading three departments here. 24 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, and 4 steals. As he drinks up his energy drink here to boost up himself after that tiring game. Full display of his skill set against FEU. I mean, we're seeing how much he did in this game in this full game highlights. And also, we can also see how much FEU has improved all throughout the offseason with their bench, their young squad, without the presence of John Ray Pasaol, Kirby Moncopa, and company. We're seeing silver linings here for FEU. For Formosa, you can also see how much they gel in their dynamic and their ball distribution. And that is something that we could also adapt if you're FEU. So that is a good matchup to see also in the first 3 quarters with how close the fight is. Up until Formosa just really flew away and got this game on their side against FEU. Bright futures for both squads. Again, even with this loss, all hope is not lost. And it is something worth celebrating if you're Formosa, as we can see the full game statistics here. field goal percentage did not change, only boosted for Formosa. The rebounding, FE was just dominating on it, just couldn't convert it. Again, the steals, the assist, and the turnovers all correlate with one another, with how Formosa was able to convert those into points. That has led to this victory for them, 97-79 on their side in this classification matchup. Up next will be the semifinals. The UST Growling Tigers going up against the JRU Heavy Bombers. An exciting one for both squads. UST, the champions of NSAC, and JRU, the champions in the recent preseason league. As that will do it for this game, for this classification matchup. And on behalf of the whole production staff of Signal TV, my name is Rashid Alpad, and this is the NSAC World Invitational.
Well, Peter Osang and the UST Growling Tigers look to deny the JRU Heavy Bombers another finals appearance for a preseason tournament. They'll have to go up against Chris Hubilia, who has been red hot all throughout this entire preseason as they get ready to face each other head-to-head here in our semi-finals matchup, our first semi-finals matchup of the day here at the Phil Sports Arena. Basketball fans, we welcome you back to our coverage of the 2026 NSAC World Invitational. My name is Kobe Daya. We thank you for joining us on Pilipinas Live, One Sports Plus, One Sports on YouTube, and the Asia Basket Facebook and YouTube pages. Hope you guys are ready for all the basketball action to be played here this afternoon. But before we get to that, let's take a review and look at our tournament bracket. For those of you who are just watching for the first time, here's a quick review of how the standings are at. It is JRU and UST going head-to-head here with San Beda and the Nagoya Flying Eagles facing each other later on after our first semi-finals matchup. Now, talking about these two teams again, JRU, they've had a great preseason and have won every single preseason tournament they've joined in this year. And for UST, they're still looking to find their momentum. They are a very young team who will try to make a finals appearance here. And of course, this is our battle, our 5th place battle and our 7th place battle being held at a later time here. AUS, NFU, TU, and FEU, the 4 teams competing in those 2 matchups. And right now, we're getting ready for tip-off here at the Phil Sports Arena. Once again, we thank you for joining us, whether you're watching us on Pilipinas Live or the One Sports Plus, One Sports on YouTube, or on the Asia Basket Facebook and YouTube page. You see Chris Porter warming up here for UST and JRU. They are ready. They are geared for another finals appearance. It's going to be a tough task for them. So now let's see what they can do as we turn it over now to our stadium announcer for the starting lineups.
That's your first beat, the starting 5 of your JRU Heavy Bombers. At guard number 4, Jay Garupil. The other guard number 10, Lawrence Magubat. At center, number 29, Jalen Garcia. At forward, number 72, Chris Obilia. And the other forward, number 6, Jambir Eligado. Your head coach is Nani Ipondolan. Here now is the starting lineup of your UST Growling Tigers. At guard number 11, Moore Alao. The other guard number 14, Mark Gebet. At center, number 3, Collins Akoe. At forward, number 20, Abel Asido. And the other forward, number 15, Landon Humawan. Their head coach is Pido Harencio. Officiating is Volleyball Crew Chief, Toti Celeste. Number 1, Joel Baldago. And number 2, Michael Coscuejo. And our games commissioner from the Philippines, Mr.
Our officiating trio of Celeste, Baldago, and Casquejo will be taking the helm and controlling things here for our 2 squads. The starting lineups for UST of Alao and Lemit, the 2 guards. Then it's Asido and Humawan, the 2 forwards. Then the big man, Collins Akoe, in the middle. He's going up against Jalen Garcia, who is sharing the front court with Obilia Eligado. Then it's Garupil and Magubat, the 2 guards for JRU. And here we go, semifinals matchup here between the UST Growling Tigers and the JRU Heavy Bombers. Eligado and Akoe take the tip. Collins controls it, but it's Magubat who gets it for JRU. They'll have the opening possession here. Obilia has it, he's guarded up top. Eligado, the handoff. Garupil finds Garcia for 3. Tip of the rim, not gonna go. Alao is running, wasting no time for UST. Finds Okoye trailing. Collins with a soft touch, couldn't get it to go. And it's JRU back with the basketball. Mangubat has it. Well, Mangubat, the much anticipated transfer coming from Mapua, has not disappointed for the Heavy Bombers, at least so far this preseason. And JRU gets the first basket on the board here. They go up 2-0. That'll be Hamir Eligado who gets the first points of the afternoon. And UST looking to respond. Okoye finds Asido, lines up the three-pointer, knocks it down. Asido opens things up here for UST. 3-2 is our score. In the corner, JRU not going to get it to go. UST back with it. Lemit, now one of the seniors for this UST team. Will drive inside, float it up. Misfires on the floater. And Mangubat will run it down. Lawrence goes all the way. He gets blocked. There's contact, says the officials. Ala will disagree, but nonetheless, it's going to be Mangubat heading to the free throw line here for JRU. Well, this is a matchup that I'm sure a lot of people would have been anticipating prior to this game, with Mangubat and Alao on the other end for UST, both playing their first year with their new respective teams. Mangubat obviously shining the most, getting 2 preseason tournaments already for JRU. As they try to carry that over into the NCAA, he makes 2 for 2. Okoye back inside. Much smaller defender on him. Collins still can't find a basket. Getting hammered underneath. No whistle from the officials. And on the other end we go. Mangubat. And a steal by Asido, a turnover for JRU. Asido goes all the way. He has all 5 points for UST to start off this game. Asido stepping up to be one of the go-to guys for UST. We saw a lot of that towards the end of the season. Last season for Amiel. It's Chris Ubilia who misses on the other end for JRU. Lemit with the basketball. Mark drives. Has to kick it out. Resets. Alao from deep. In and out. And the officials blow the whistle. There's a seal. A hold, rather, by Eligado. So that's going to be a foul on him. Check out this replay here. Asido with a steal. Goes all the way. Collins was asking for it, but got a very clean lane to the basket that time. Lemit can't buy a bucket for UST. Ubilia has it. Ubilia along with Mangubat, playing their first year for the Heavy Bombers. Eligado, the jumper. That rolls in for him. JRU back up in front by 1. Both teams have a slower tempo, but still pretty efficient offense on both sides to start off this game. Garupal has it. In the corner they go. Garcia knocks down a 3. Well, this JRU team, very dangerous if you leave them open from down deep. You have players like Garcia, Mangubat. You have Sean Salvador, who is currently on the bench right now for JRU, but still a very useful sharpshooter for the Heavy Bombers. Well, a couple of nice-looking jumpers on the Heavy Bombers side. A mid-range J that rolls in and a clear-cut three-pointer from down deep. They're up by 4. Lemit finds Okoye underneath and Collins gets hacked. It's going to be a team effort for this JRU side to try and limit the offense by Collins Okoye. And that's exactly what they showed right there. 5 yellow shirts all over him. Okoye, the handoff. Three-pointer is up, not gonna go that time. Oh, everybody was looking at the basketball. Mangubat had different plans. He was going all for it. He gets 2 more points up for JRU. Lemit. Got a whistle away from the basketball. That's going to be JRU who draws the foul. Take a look at that one more time. Lemit thought it was out. No whistle from the officials. Got to keep playing. And Lawrence takes full advantage of it. Great start to the game, as he has been getting for this JRU team. Cañete has checked in for USD. He gets it into Okoye. Collins again is fouled. And JRU is going to use up a lot of their team fouls. And we're only at the halfway point of this first quarter. So Mangubat telling his big man to not give up the play there. That's that veteran leadership that Mangubat brings to this JRU team. A champion, of course, in the NCAA with Mapua. Looking to bring that to JRU. Okoye finds Cañete, who finds Asido in the wing. Asido can't knock it down. And the officials will call it JRU basketball. Last piece on the ball there on Landin Humawan as Koji Buenaflor checks in. One of the young stars of this USD team. Going to be playing his second year for the Tigers in the seniors division. Garcia has it, gets it to Mangubat. He's guarded by Cañete. Mangubat with a pull-up, bounces in. And Mangubat gets the shooter's bounce. Heavy Bombers up by 8. Collins with a drive. Collins. And one opportunity for Collins Okoye with a soft touch at the rim. Well, this was just a great drive to the basket by Collins Okoye. Wasted no time. Saw he had the much smaller defenders on him and took full advantage. I feel like we're going to be saying Collins has the smaller defenders on him a lot throughout this game. JRU, of course, playing without a foreign student athlete, but even their big man cannot match the height of Collins Okoye. And he's got a nice touch at the rim. Saw it was on full display for that and one opportunity. A chance to complete it here at the line, and he does. Okoye trims down the lead to 5. 4:40 remains here in this first quarter. Palis has checked in for JRU. A couple of substitutions on both sides prior to that Okoye free throw. Mangubat again lines it up. Left it short that time. And Asido has it for USD. Surveying the floor, gets it to Okoye. Collins again, a very similar play. That time it leads to a turnover. Garcia running. Garcia uses the right hand to defend, uses the left to finish, and gets the 2 points up for JRU. Koji gets denied on that attempt. Kicks it out. Asido to Okoe. Okoe. And a whistle is blown. The sideline officials was the one who called it. Well, check out this fast break here. Great execution by Garcia using the offhand to defend, and then this one. Mangubat clearly getting the hand of Okoe on that attempt, and got a man down, but quickly back up as Sean Salvador has checked into the ball game for JRU. Check out that call one more time right there. No call from the baseline official, but the sideline official did call it. They are taking a review at it here. Well, they're looking for the contact afterwards by Okoe right there. Getting Ivan Panapanaan on the right hand there. That's what the officials are taking a look at. Seems like the officials will deem it a common foul on Mangubat. I would have been surprised if any other additional call would have been made there. Clearly, Okoe was in the motion of going down as he was hacked by Mangubat. Coach Pido Horencio watching on as his young team try to get their way back into this ball game. They're down by 7 with still 3:55 left in this first quarter. As Okoe misses both free throws. Empty trip at the line for Colin Okoe. Salvador has it. Hands it off to Palis. Panapanaan gives it up. Palis to Salvador. Sean pulls up from deep. Can't knock it down. And we got a foul called on the rebound. That's going to go on Mark Lemet. USD only the 3rd team foul. JRU will take it on the sideline. That's a miss by the Heavy Bombers. USD will kick it up ahead to Buenaflor. Koji in the post. Koji puts it up, rolls in for Buenaflor. And the second-year forward will trim this lead down to 5 for USD. Salvador drives inside. And got another call against USD. Correction, this is now their 3rd team foul. Kumawan checking back in. Okoe will take a seat for the Growling Tigers. It's Salvador who has it for JRU. Salvador rejects the screen. One-on-one against Buenaflor. Salvador has it stolen away by USD. They're up and running. The kick out. Koji from deep. Left it short. Collects his own offensive rebound. Puts it up again. Still no for USD. JRU up ahead they go. Little up and under. Still no good. Ball is loosened on the floor. And Salvador will reset. 10 seconds on the shot clock here for the Heavy Bombers. Palis will drive with a burst of speed. Can't get it to go. And Lemmet tracks it down for USD. Umawan inside, has it blocked by JRU. Great defense being showed here by the Heavy Bombers as Salvador can't knock it down from deep. Had a nice look at the rim that time for Sean Salvador. Under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Lemmet off the screen, kicks it out. Cañete for three, puts it in. And Cañete makes it a 2-point ball game as we wind down the clock here in the first quarter. Trouble in the lane. Second try, and finally falls now. Laurenaria gets it to drop for JRU. They're back up by 4. Nice Danting in the ball game for USD. Here's Lemmet back with the basketball. Fakes, fires, puts it up, no good. And Umawan still can't get it to drop. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Heavy Bombers have a chance to add on to this lead. Salvador, no hesitation. Can't get it to drop still. 0 for 3 from downtown for Sean Salvador. Danting wide open for 3. Bang, bang. And a timeout taken by JRU. Their lead has been cut down to 1. Well, the Heavy Bombers had an early lead here in this first quarter, but this Ice Danting triple cuts it down to 1. We're about 35 seconds away from the end of this first quarter, and USD showing signs of life. JRU, once Mangubat and Jubilia were out of this game, the offense was just a little bit stagnant for them. The depth of USD showed when that happened, because they found some offensive rhythm from guys like Buenaflor. Danting hit that 3 that you saw earlier. Now it's just a 1-point game with 30 seconds to go here in the first. Garcia has it. Garcia the drive. Garcia the pull-up. Can't bounce in. And ball in the hands now of Mark Lemmet. 10 seconds to go here in the quarter. Lemmet pulls up. Can't knock it down. JRU with 4 seconds to get a shot up here. Garcia, Panapanan, extra pass. 1 too many. As we end the first quarter here with the Heavy Bombers up in front by 1. Second quarter coming up in just a bit. first quarter done and dusted here as UST clawing their way back in that first quarter. JRU had a great start to this ball game, had a seamless flow. Their offense was in rhythm. But once Lawrence Mangubat took a seat, that offense just was pure stagnant. And they did not get a quality shot up there towards the end of that first quarter. And Coach Pido trying to get some fight back into his squad. They've shown that they can do it and that they are back into this ball game. Only a 1-point game. And still a lot of fight for this UST team. They had a dominant win in their last game against Tenri University. Limiting only 2 players in double-digit scoring, but they're gonna have a tougher time in this one with Lawrence Mangubat on the other end, who in their last game against the Elite Stacks, Mangubat had 22 points, had a couple of rebounds, couple of assists. And fittingly so, they inject Mangubat back into this ball game to try and get that offense back and going. UST with possession to open up this second quarter. Akoe underneath. Akoe flips it up and in. And UST takes the lead here by 1, 18-17. Ubilia has it, gets it to Garcia. Panapanaan, guarded by Akoe. The drive inside, the shot no good. Akoe collects the rebound. Ivan Kalum with the basketball, gets it to Akoe. Akoe again with a drive to the lane and a sweet touch at the rim. UST up by 3. Ubilia has it. Ubilia looking for his teammates, finds Garcia. 6 seconds to shoot here for JRU. Garcia the drive. Garcia gets denied by Humawan. And on the other end we go for UST. Asido barrels his way inside. Shot won't go. Laurenaria running the break. Ubilia. Akoe might have gotten a piece of that. Kalum, a mistimed pass leads to a turnover there for UST. Take a look at this shot here by Akoe. He's got a couple of quality baskets here in this second quarter already, and he is taking full advantage of those driving lanes that JRU is giving him. Mangubat in the corner. Mangubat for 3, puts it in. Boy, that shot by Lawrence Mangubat is tough to stop. And it looks good 100% of the time. Here's a steal by JRU. And a foul called against UST. That's going to be Kalum who gets called for that. Textbook play from the Heavy Bombers here. A great run to the sideline for Mangubat. And it's a great arsenal to have when your point guard can move away and off the basketball to get shots up like that. They're trying to go for another one here. And Mangubat has it. He's guarded by Buksit. And a whistle called by the officials. Foul is going to go on UST. It's going to be Akoe who gets called for that one. Kalum will take a seat here as Limit checks back into the ball game. We're tied at 20. Mangubat has it. Mangubat the drive. Mangubat draws the foul. And 2 free throws coming up for Lawrence Mangubat. Boy, that crossover, as dangerous as the shot. You see why Carl Manding had such a tough time to guard it. Mangubat just lost Manding on that cross and draws the foul, gets rewarded with 2 free throws here at the line. Mangubat will try to retake the lead here for JRU, and he does with that first free throw. See Coach Hernani. Second free throw here for Mangubat is good. And it'll be a 2-point lead for the Heavy Bombers with still 7:30 to play here in the second quarter. Lemmet has taken a lot of control in that point guard position. There's a foul called away from the basketball. That's going to be Garcia who gets called for it. Trying to play good defense on Amel Acido that time. The officials requesting Okoye to get the uniform right, tuck it in. And now the inbound by Lemmet. Throws it to Okoye. Gives it back to Lemmet. Lemmet the drive. Lemmet gets denied by Hubilia. And Chris Hubilia showing his very handy skills here. He's a guy that can do a whole lot than just offense. He's a Swiss Army knife. And Lemmet, a great find to the cutting Carl Manding as USD ties it up at 22. Hubilia underneath. Hubilia with a short floater. Collected by Okoye. Lemmet asking for the screen. Okoye will give it. Lemmet stops, pops, spins, rolls in the jumper. And Mark Lemmet with a couple of timely plays here for USD. They're up by 2. Ten seconds on the shot clock here. Jumper is up, jumper goes. And Herrera gets that jumper to fall as Hubilia dives in for it. And that is going to be a backcourt violation on USC. Great hustle there by Hubilia. Great effort by Acido, but he throws it into his teammate who was waiting on the backcourt. Check out this shot here. Great defense, even better offense that time by Herrera. And this one, Hubilia saves it into Acido, who tries to get it back to his teammate. But Lemmet was already on the other side of the court. That is great hustle being shown by those 2 players there. It ends up into the hands of JRU. 25-24 is our score here. At the 6:09 mark of the second quarter, the Heavy Bombers are up by 1. Some substitutions for JRU as Eligado checks in. Meanwhile, for USD, Chris Porter has checked into the ball game as well for the Growling Tigers. Mangubat gives it up. 10 seconds to shoot. Garupa knocks down the jumper. And they're calling that a 3-pointer from way down deep. The Heavy Bombers are up by 4. And another turnover forced by JRU. Great defense that time. Great looking shot, got squared up and knocks it down from deep. Garupil gets the three-pointer to go as Asido checks out with Buenaflor checking back in. Herrera gets it to Mangubat. Lawrence backs down Cañete. Out to Jubilia. Jubilia spins, fires. Mangubat collects the offensive rebound. A fresh 14 for JRU. Mangubat doesn't need it as he gets a jumper to fall there against Kirk Cañete. Lemmet has it, spins, ran into a wall, floater won't drop. And Jubilia again for JRU. Garupil, another three-pointer. That time it bounces out. Garupil saves it into the hands of Herrera. Herrera with a turnaround jumper. Left it short again. Jubilia is fouled. And that'll calm things down momentarily here as the whistle is blown against Chris Porter. Well, Mangubat just sized up his defender there. Cañete had no answers for it, and this time Jubilia again showing the hustle, getting rewarded with the foul and free throws at the line to try and add on to this JRU lead. A decent free throw shooter is Chris Jubilia. Gets the first free throw to drop there. Makes it a 7-point lead and now an 8-point lead with that second freebie. Cañete has it. Gets it to Kumawan. Cañete again. Cañete will fire. And there's a whistle blown against Mangubat. He is in shock with that call. That's going to be the second team foul on JRU. And Mangubat will take a seat. Salvador will check in. Oh, Mangubat still asking clarifications on that call from his coaches. 8 seconds to shoot here for UST. Lemmet can't get it to drop. Jubilia collects the rebound. Jubilia drives over two defenders and draws the whistle. Two more free throws coming up for Chris Jubilia. Boy, Jubilia had every intention of taking that one to the rim when the floor gets called for the foul. And Chris Jubilia back to the line here for JRU. This is the first of two. He's got 3 rebounds to go along with his 2 points. Played a little under 11 minutes so far in this ball game. He goes 0 for 2 on that trip. And now it's UST back with it. Down by 8 here are the Growling Tigers. Kumawan sees a three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. Lemmet secures the offensive rebound. And a whistle blown against Mark Lemmet as he was trying to battle for that loose ball. And UST giving up a lot of fouls here in the second quarter. That has contributed big into their deficit here. And so another foul, another trip to the free throw line for JRU as Herrera will step up. Herrera makes good on the first of 2 free throws. Coach Pido, I wonder what's going on in his mind right now as his squad is could presumably go down double digits with this free throw here by Herrera. And they do. It's a 10-point lead for JRU as Mer Alao checks back into the ball game for Kirk Cañete. Haven't seen a lot of Alao in this one. Got another whistle blown here. This time it's against JRU. That's only their third team foul, so they've been doing a really good job at keeping things relatively clean here in the second quarter. Stay away from that foul trouble. Okoe slips and slides on the floor, double team. Kicks it out to Asido. Humawan has it in the wings. 7 seconds to shoot. Humawan with a spin. Rolls in for UST. Lead cut down to single digits. 3:20 left in this second quarter. And Igado counted plus the foul. And an and one opportunity coming up for JRU. Well, UST wanted a charge being called. I know Humawan wanted it, as he is still chirping it up with the officials. Humawan had a nice move on the other end to trim it down to single digits, then gives up the foul here. And that was a foul that still has him chirping it with the officials on the sideline, but nonetheless, it's Eligado who steps up to shoot the and one opportunity. And Eligado a chance to put JRU up by their largest lead of the afternoon, and he does just there. 11-point lead for the Heavy Bombers as we wind down the clock here in the second quarter. Asido gets it inside to Okoe. Collins flips it up, and the and one answered right back on the other end for UST. Asido just dumps it inside to Okoe. Okoe knew the contact was coming. Took it strong to the rim. And he's heading back to the free throw line to shoot a free throw. Well, Okoe now with 9 points. 5 rebounds, and gets his 10th point of the afternoon with that free throw. Shooting 4 for 6 from the field here. Salvador has it. Salvador in the corner, quick fire trigger, and Salvador knocks it down from deep. Lead back up to 11 for JRU. Lemmet has it. Gets it to Humawan, lines up the triple and answers right back for UST. Humawan will trim the lead down to 8. UST opting for the press here. Trying to make it hard for the ball handlers of JRU. Palis now has it, top of the key. Herrera steps into a three-pointer. Can't knock it down. Okoe almost had it stripped from behind. And now UST with a chance to trim this lead down even further. Okoe all the way. Okoe flips it up. And Collins was looking for the and one play, but he'll be rewarded 2 free throws instead. Boy, Sean Salvador, that's pure confidence to keep on shooting it. Knocks it down from deep, and then on the other end, Humawan answering right back with a timely triple of their own as UST again finds themselves fighting their way back into this ball game after a hot run by JRU on the offensive side. A lot of that has to do with, of course, Lawrence Mangubat, who is sitting now on the bench for JRU. He is leading the way for the Heavy Bombers again. An efficient 4 for 5 shooting for Mangubat. He's got 13 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Meanwhile, this man for UST leading the way for them as Okoye still having the free throw woes following him. That's something that he has constantly tried to improve on. I'm sure he'd much rather be hitting a couple more here in this ball game. Empty trip, but he gets those 2 points right back. Okoye now with 12 in the semifinals game as Asido tries to save it. Oh, Lemit tried to save it towards our end here as Okoye making good on that second chance opportunity. Palace gets the ball right back. Palace the drive, floater over Okoye is not gonna go. And Asido has it now for UST. Amiel goes all the way, finds Lemit. Lemit to Okoye. Collins will kick it out. That's telegraphed by JRU. Heavy Bombers on the break. Palace flips it up, left it short. And again, it's UST up and running. Amiel. Okoye with an and one opportunity. Off the pass from Amiel Asido, who had to change midair to pass it into Okoye. Okoye knocks it down over the defense, over the contact. And UST just down by 4 now. Give us a little bow there, did Collins Okoye. Well, a showman of the game for sure is Collins Okoye as he steps up to the line to try and complete this and one opportunity. 14 points for Okoye. Still not enough to put a smile on Coach Pido Harencia's face. We'll see if that smile pops up once UST retake the lead here. And Okoye makes good on that free throw. Salvador back with it for JRU. Under a minute to go here in the second quarter. Darupil kicks it out. Salvador for 3. Bounces out. Well, we're not sure who got that for JRU, but it does go in for them as they get 2 points up on their board. It's a 5-point lead for the Heavy Bombers. Masiglat will be credited for that shot. That tip-in on the Heavy Bombers side as Okoye gets hacked again underneath. JRU asking for a 3-second violation to be called on Okoye. They felt like he spent a lot of time in that painted area. Bagro still trying to convince the officials. Officials say otherwise, and Okoye back on the line. So 2 more free throws for Okoye. I'm sure that's a sigh of relief for Collins to see that free throw go in. Still only a 4-point game here in the second quarter. So UST making their way back into this one again after being down by as many as 11 points. Couple of substitutions here on JRU. Lawrence Mangubat back in this one for the Heavy Bombers as Buenaflor checks in for UST. Coach Pido will give Collins some extra minutes of rest before we head into the halftime break. Meanwhile, a fresh Lawrence Mangubat is back in this one. They got to get the ball across here. Manages to just do so. Mangubat guarded by Alao. 7 seconds to shoot. Mangubat with a fake. Mangubat flips it up and in with the left hand. From half court, Lemon won't get it to go, and that'll do it for the first half. Like they did in the first, UST fight their way back into this ball game, but JRU ends on a high note with a highlight from their star guard and Lawrence Mangubat. He keeps the lead at 6 for JRU as we head into the halftime break, 44-38. Back with the second half when we return. We're here at halftime, 44-38 as a score after the first 2 quarters of play. JRU maintaining the lead after going up by as many as 11. UST, very similar 2 quarters for them. Started off very slow, then ended both quarters and on a high note by fighting their way back and trimming down the deficit, but it's been the hot shooting from downtown of JRU that has kept them in the lead here, and the brilliance of Lawrence Mangubat. UST, meanwhile, have the reigning MVP on their side of the court, holding the fort for them as they keep things close after the first half. Then you got guys like Koji Buenaflor, the young core of this UST team, working wonders for them, but it's been all Lawrence Mangubat for JRU as he has had a bunch, scored in bunches for the Heavy Bombers all throughout, then ending that first half on that sweet left-handed drive to the rim. That's what put them up by 6 to end the first half. You take a look at the halftime stats here. UST shooting a little bit more efficiently than the Heavy Bombers. That's the points off turnovers where JRU have heavily invested on and have converted on, 14-2 in that category. Then it's pretty even on the rebounding battle on both sides. And assists, UST working that ball around. They've been doing that even in their last game in the quarterfinals to make it to the semifinals. As you take a look at the leading scorers here, well, that's pretty evident on how this UST team plays with Colin Sokoe, again, the reigning International World Invitational MVP with 16 points in the game. Mangubat on the other end has 15 for the Heavy Bombers, and looks like it's not going to stop there for either of those 2 players as we wind things down here and head into the second half, which is coming up in a bit. The second half coming up in just a bit here as we get things ready between UST and JRU. Both of these teams fighting for a spot in the finals. They will take on the winners of the Sanbeda and Nagoya matchup happening later today, right after this one. So stick around for that. You see Mangubat on the bench there for JRU. He's had a great game for the Heavy Bombers, and that has been the case all tournament long for Lawrence Mangubat. He has really shined throughout this entire preseason for the Heavy Bombers. He's got 16 points already in that first half. He's on pace to match that production in the second. And in that guard position, UST has just had no answers for Lawrence Mangubat. UST's go-to guys in that position with Cañete, Asido, even Mark Lemet, they all still aren't in double-digit scoring so far for UST. And it's been a very tough task for the Growling Tigers to guard Juan Lawrence Mangubat. We'll see how they fare here in the second as the Heavy Bombers will get the opening possession here in the third. Thank you for joining us for our continued coverage of the NSAC World Invitational, whether you're watching on Pilipinas Live, One Sports Plus, One Sports on YouTube, or on Facebook and YouTube on the Asia Basket pages. Ready to kick things off here as JRU has that ball poked out of bounds by UST. They will reset at 15. And already we're getting a little bit tense here between these two squads. There is a change being happening now on the clock. Technical officials are taking a handle on that one. Trying to make sure all the time, scoreboard and shot clock are all working here in the third quarter. Well, the official time on the clock is 9:50 here in this third quarter. Shot clock at 14 as the official time. 44-38 is our score. The Heavy Bombers up by 6. Ubilia to Mangubat. Loves that action and loves to knock it down from the corner as Mangubat is up to 19 here in this ball game. Ball almost poked away by Hubilia. Akoe has it. Lemit finds Asido. 2 seconds to shoot. UST has to put something up. Great defense by the Heavy Bombers as they force a shot clock violation on UST. Time and time again, when JRU are playing their peak defense, it has been extremely tough for UST to get a quality shot up. They have not had the best looks when JRU has set their defense up. And you have to wonder if the physicality and the maturity of this JRU team has just been outmatching UST with the deficit that they've continued to build by starting on the defensive end. Now UST is trying to respond with a press of their own. Garcia has it. Guarded by Alao. Garcia kicks it out. 8 seconds to shoot. Turnaround jumper for Hubilia and 2 free throws coming up for Chris Hubilia. Whistle blown against Mark Lemit. So 2 more free throws coming up here for Chris Hubilia as he knocks down the first of 2. Hubilia hasn't hit a field goal just yet, but he does get his 3rd and now 4th point at the free throw line. Hubilia with 4 rebounds and 4 points so far in this game. And JRU have tied their largest lead of the ball game. Akoe backs down Eligado, collects the offensive rebound. He's denied by Hubilia. 2nd try, here's a 3rd try. And now Akoe is hacked. And JRU give up the foul. And now some words being exchanged here by Akoe and Garcia. This was a great recovery by Chris Hubilia. Akoe just too strong and too tall to try and get that rebound over him, but JRU does give up the foul. And so that'll end in the hands of UST. Ice Danting checks into the game. Mark Lemeth will take a seat. And it's Mer Alo who inbounds it for UST. Gets it inside to Asido, and Amiel finishes at the rim. Lead cut down to 9. Asido with 7 points in the ball game. Mangubat. Now to Garcia. Garcia, he is guarded by Danting. And there's a whistle blown away from the basketball as Humawan and Hubilia get tangled up. Resetting the shot clock here for JRU. All right there, Humawan just grabbing the left arm of Chris Hubilia, dragging him down. And officials saw that in broad daylight. So JRU will take it out of bounds. They'll have a fresh 14 on the clock here. It'll be Garcia to inbound. 8:08 still to play here in this third quarter. A lot of time for UST to mount their comeback. They get it to Mangubat. Ball is stolen away, recovered by Asido. Asido finds Alao. Alao from deep, puts it in. Lead cut down to just 6 here in the third. Alao gets his first basket and his first points of the afternoon. The drive inside, the lay-in no good. Danting on the other end. Danting gets fouled. And free throws coming up for Ice Danting. Now, the same way that UST has fought their way back in the first 2 quarters, they're trying to fight their way back here again, starting off with that 3-pointer by Mer Alao, who gets his first basket of the game. And now Danting at the free throw line for UST. Makes the first of 2. Danting now with 4 points in this game. Hit a 3-pointer earlier, but has not had a lot of looks so far in this game. Garcia has it for JRU. Ball now into the hands of Mangubat. And another whistle being called away from the basketball. Well, we've had a lot of those calls here, with things getting very, very physical underneath, as JRU tried to seal off the passing lanes into Collins Okoye. So that'll head the other way to UST. There's an offensive foul called on JRU. Bagro checks in for the Heavy Bombers. Only a 4-point deficit here. And they are making sure that that wet spot underneath the basket is high and dry. They've really been working their way on that side of the court, so that's a big reason why it's a little bit more slippery. Here's that contact between Okoye and Eligado. And Collins not happy about the sportsmanship being shown by Eligado that time. Well, it's a tough ask to guard him. And sometimes you got to get a little bit in the face of the defense as another whistle is blown. This time it's going to be... Oh, it's going to be on JRU still, as Laurenaria gets called on that one. Laurenaria getting tangled up with Asido, so UST will keep possession. So in the second quarter, it was UST who gave up a lot of the fouls. That was a big reason why they allowed JRU to go up by 11 in that second quarter. Now here in the third, it's been JRU who has been, well, not that careful, to say the least, with those fouls. They're all already up to 4. UST, only 2 team fouls so far here in this third quarter. Here's a look at that replay, that entanglement between Laurenaria and Asido. And that has what has sent us into this stoppage play, but play continues on now as Alao inbounds it for UST. Alao to Humawa. Okoe drives it inside. Okoe flips it up. And Okoe will draw the whistle again, and he'll head back to the free throw line. Collins Okoe. What do you do when you got your big man driving to the lane that time? We apologize for any language you might have seen right there for Collins Okoe. Well, Okoe is in a good rhythm right now with his free throws. He has raised that percentage up from the first half. At one point, Collins missed 4 straight freebies at the line. He is now up to 50% with that free throw. 5 for 10. And now make that 6 for 11 from the free throw line as Okoe collects his 17th and 18th point of the ball game. Laurenaria underneath, shot won't go. 3 opportunities for JRU to no avail there. And Humawan stepped out of bounds. Officials had a front row seat for that one. Caught it in HD. Take a look at that one more time right there. Even received the ball out of bounds, so that was an easy call for the officials there. 47-49 is our score. Laurenaria gives it up to Palis. Mangubat all day. Can't capitalize that time. Shot clock down to 10. Mangubat steps back for 3. Can't get it to go, and Asido gives it up. Humawan finds Asido. Alao inside to Okoe. Okoe finishes with the slam. And we are tied at 49. Well, Okoe with emphasis on that jam on the other end. A great find by Alao to the cutting Okoe. No one there to stop his flight. Well, those are the types of looks that Okoe has been building towards throughout this ball game here. Finally had a dunk that he liked. And as he tie it up at 49 here. Hubilia has it. He's guarded by Danting. Hubilia, turnaround J, and Hubilia gets it to drop. Chris Hubilia getting it to go and retaking the lead here for JRU. Okoe again. The handoff to Alao, back to Okoe. Collins underneath. Short floater is good and off the glass and in. Tied up again at 51. Under 5 minutes to play. Manghubat in the corner. Trying to lose Danting that time. Manghubat creates the space, knocks it down again. Lawrence Manghubat still on a heater for JRU. Bumawan looking to respond with a three. No can do. Manghubat collects it. Palace is running, finds Manghubat. Manghubat to the lane. Manghubat flips it up and in. And JRU back up in front by 4. What a game we are seeing from Lawrence Manghubat. Alao to Asido. Asido backs down Palace. Asido flips it up. Can't get the and one, but he will be awarded free throws. And that'll give us some time to collect ourselves and take a look at these replays from Lawrence Manghubat. First, the jumper to create space. Then this one, almost no space, and still finds a way to flip it up and in. And then on the other end, Asido, inches, centimeters away from an and one play. Couldn't get it to drop, but he will step up to shoot 2 free throws here for the Growling Tigers. Well, again, Asido taking on a much bigger role for UST heading into this season. This is the first of 2 free throws. But with him alongside Okoe and Lemit, that is the core trio that Coach Pido Horencio will be leaning towards all throughout the upcoming season as Asido knocks down the second free throw, cuts the lead down to 3. 55-52 is our score with just about 4 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Laurenaria back to Palace. Hubilia has it. Hubilia looking. Hubilia drives, flips it up. Off the spin and in for Chris Hubilia. Asido steps into a three-pointer, knocks it down. And Asido will bring it to within 2. Palace again. As Manghubat works off ball, has the ball now in his hands. He's guarded by Manding. Inside to Hubilia. Hubilia's jumper is no good. Okoe protecting that rebound and gets it into the hands of Kurt Cañete. Buenaflor looking for options. Koji trying to work his way inside. Gets the foul drawn against JRU. That is going to be free throws now for Koji Buenaflor. Take a look at that replay from Chris Hubilia. Nice touch at the rim. And speaking of nice touches, Amiel Asido with a response from 3, and then Hubilia with Buenaflor getting tangled up. And so JRU will give up 2 more free throws here for UST. But Buenaflor can't get the first one to drop. This has been a great game for both Lawrence Mangubat and the reigning MVP of this tournament, Colin Zakowe, each with 22 points this afternoon. Mangubat rather scored 22 in his last game and 4 quarters, and he's already up to 22 here in the third. It has been fun to watch those two go head-to-head here. The drive inside is good, off the outstretched arm of Colin Zakowe as Laurenaria gets it to fall. Lead back up to 3 for JRU. And Cañete gets tangled up. And that's going to be free throws for Kirk Cañete. Laurenaria got to the rim first. Akowe was a split second too late. And that was enough for JRU to hold on to this 3-point lead with 2:25 left to play here in the third quarter. Chris Porter checking in for USD. Coach Pido will give Colin Zakowe a breather. He'll take a seat with 22 points and 11 rebounds as Kirk Cañete steps up to make the first of 2 free throws. Still waiting for that smile from Coach Pido. Cañete goes 2 for 2. And lead cut down to just 1 here. JRU still up in front. They've been holding on to this lead for quite some time, leading all the way back into the first half. USD needs a stop and then needs a bucket on the other end to regain that lead. As we got a foul called on Mark Lemmet. Sideline official was the one who called that one. Oh, that was the final foul to give for USD. Next ones will be free throws for JRU. Palace has it. Herrera can't knock down that three-pointer, but it's recovered by JRU. But not for long as USD forces the turnover. Oh, that was the stop that USD needed. Now they'll look for a bucket to regain the lead. Humawan the drive, Humawan the jumper, not gonna go. Porter underneath, Porter retakes the lead for USD. They're up by 1. Palace calling out a play here. And Cañete gets called for the whistle. That was a push being called on Kirk Cañete. That's going to be Cañete's first personal, but it is going to be an excess foul, an excess team foul for USD. So free throws now for Palace. Might be a quick trip in front for USD as JRU with a chance to regain that lead off of this free throw by Palace. Goes 1 for 2 that time. We're knotted at 60. And an offensive foul being called there on Kirk Cañete. Yeah, the officials say that Cañete caught Palace on the face there. What he did, trying to guard or use that offhand to guard off Palis. Interesting call there. Palis finds Salvador. He'll drive to the rim. Salvador runs into a wall. And Cañete on the break for UST. Cañete the drive, a miss. And it was last off of Cañete. That'll be JRU's basketball. The young guard from UST not having the best of moments these past couple of plays. JRU back with the basketball. Shot clock down to just 7. Palis the drive, gets it inside. And a whistle blown in front of the UST bench. This was a strong drive to the hoop there. Palis lost all of his defenders. Cañete thought he had the ball, but Palis draws the whistle. So again, Palis will step up to the line. No field goals just yet, but he does have a point after that earlier free throw. Looking for his second one of the night. Palis goes over 2. And Manding tracks it down. Ball in the hands of Cañete. We're tied up at 60. Inside to Porter. Porter the drive. He's denied from behind. And Panapanan with a block there on the big man, Chris Porter. As Kirk Cañete will take a seat, Ivan Kalum checks in for UST. Well, the rookie coming in for the vet, Humawan. Inside the Buena Flor, Koji almost loses it. Manding underneath, gives it up to Porter last second. And that'll stay with UST. And we got a player on the floor here, Laurenaria. Still on the floor. And we'll take a look at what happened here. Looks like he tripped as he was fighting over that screen to try and chase his defender. His teammates trying to tighten up the laces on that left ankle there. We'll take a look at it one more time. Didn't look like there was much contact, but right there did tweak that left ankle. He is up on his own power, but also being escorted out by his teammates. So we hope it's nothing serious for Laurenaria, as he checks out of this ball game. Garupil will check in for him.
Shot clock at 3.6 seconds.
And he'll be, Laurenaria will be on the bench there for his squad. As play continues on here, UST in possession as Humawan gets the basket to go. Shot clock turned off here for JRU. As they have a chance at the final shot of the quarter. Salvador pulls up for the jumper. Salvador knocks it down. And that'll be the end of the third. Knotted at 62 with 1 quarter to go. Umawan takes the lead briefly for UST. But Salvador tying it up again at 62 as we end the third quarter. We'll have the fourth and final quarter waiting for you when we return. After all that, we are still tied in this ball game between the JRU Heavy Bombers and the UST Growling Tigers. 62 all after the 3 quarters of play. And we've got a fourth and final one coming up in just a bit here. JRU has relied on their outside shooting with guys like Lawrence Mangubat carrying the load, Sean Salvador finding some offense towards the end of that third quarter. And over on the UST side, it's been the big man in the middle, the reigning MVP, Colin Zakoe, with 22 points in 3 quarters. He's already at a double-double with 11 rebounds and looks to add to it. It's been inside and outside games so far going head-to-head here between UST and JRU, and it has been fun to watch. So whether you're watching us on Pilipinas Live, One Sports Plus, One Sports on YouTube, or on Asia Basket Facebook page or YouTube page, we thank you for joining us, and we hope you're enjoying the game being brought to you here by UST and JRU. One more quarter to decide who will take that first spot in the finals of the 2026 NSHC World Invitationals. And it'll be UST who have the possession here in the fourth. And an offensive foul called to start off this first quarter as Chris Porter gets called for the whistle there. UST going back to that press. It's what has worked for them throughout this game, and a big reason why they're still in this game after being down by 11 2 different times. And Salvador gets fouled by Asido. And so Sean Salvador will shoot 3 free throws. Well, this one was from well downtown. For anyone else, you wouldn't close out like how Amiel Asido did, but when you have someone like Sean Salvador who can hit it from downtown, from that range, well, you have to close out every single time. So 3 free throws for Salvador as he makes the first of 3 rather. And Salvador all of a sudden up to 7 points with that free throw. Did not shoot it very well to start off this ball game. But he has found a touch at the right time. Goes 3 for 3 on those free throws. 8 points in the game for Sean Salvador, and more importantly, gives JRU the 3-point lead. Asido has it, kicks it out to Porter. Buenaflor fires from deep. Left it way short, and Asido cleans it up. Lead cut down to just 1. And Salvador running point here for JRU. Hands it off to Mangubat. Shot on the inside, no good that time by Herrera. And UST looking to push up ahead. Kumawan gets it to Porter. Now to Asido, inside to Buenaflor. OG recollects inside to Porter, and a great cut to the basket there by Chris Porter, and an even better find by Koji. Salvador looking for the whistle, didn't get it. Salvador again. Oh, and the officials are signaling a flop on Salvador, but check a look at this replay here. Buenaflor to Porter, and Porter finishing nicely at the rim. And so play has stopped here because prior to us showing you that replay of Buenaflor and Porter, the officials have called a technical foul on Sean Salvador for flopping. There was that replay here. Right there. As Salvador picked himself up, the officials quickly pointed to the officiating crew on the sideline. And now it's Asido who hits the technical for USC. That pushes the lead back up to 2 for the Growling Tigers. But now the time on the clock is what the officials will have to decide on. Right now, it's 3.9 seconds on the shot clock for JRU.
Shot clock at 3.9 seconds.
And there will be no reset on the shot clock there. So it'll be Mangubat to inbound. A foul call there against USD on the inbound play. Mangubat set it up perfectly for Hubilia. And now that'll put a smile on Coach Pido's face, but not the type of smile he probably wanted to have. And I believe there's another technical being called on USD. So the technical free throw will be shot first by Mangubat before Hubilia will be credited. So a technical shot does not go in, but it will be out of bounds to JRU.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
And Apanan has it. Gives it up here to Mangubat. Hubilia steps back, gives it back to Mangubat. 4 seconds to shoot. Mangubat will pull up from deep. Mangubat can't knock it down. Hubilia trying to secure that rebound. Instead, I'll get the whistle called on Kalum. And that is going to be 4 team fouls now. for UST. One more, and that's going to be over the foul limit. Three-pointer, no good that time by Garupil. It bounces out on Buenaflor. A miscomm between his point guard there. Commits the turnover. Jubilia spins. Jubilia can't get it to drop. But there will be free throws coming up. Oh, and Chris Jubilia shaken up on that play there. His teammates quickly rushing to help him up. This was a quick spin by Jubilia. Lost everybody on that one. And, well, it looks like it was a non-contact, but he does, seem to be okay here. And if you're JRU, you do not want to have another man down with Alan Laurenaria on the sidelines now for JRU. Jubilia steps up to shoot the first free throw. He's up to 9 points here. Second freebie by Jubilia is good. We're tied up again at 67. Calum gets it across to Humawan. Finds Asido. And again, the miscomm between the two UST teammates. Muralo has checked back into the ball game as Calum steps out. Buenaflor has stepped out as well in favor of Colin Zakoe, who has had a lot of time to rest and recharge on that UST bench. We'll see how he can take control in this game, where it's tied at 67. Garcia to Mangubat. Mangubat trying to create space. He does, and knocks it down. Another triple for Lawrence Mangubat, and he's up to 25 points here in this ball game. Danting drives inside, kicks it out, extra pass. Humawan from deep, can't get it to go, and Mangubat secures it for JRU. Garupil has it. Now to Garcia, looking for Mangubat. No, finds Jubilia. Jubilia with a soft touch. And the Heavy Bombers up by 5 here in the fourth quarter. 6:23 remaining. This is what got them there. Mangubat, the step back triple in the face of the defense. And then Jubilia over the outstretched arms of Colin Zakoe, and Muralo gives JRU a 5-point cushion. Well, it's a 5-point lead for the JRU Heavy Bombers. 6:23 minutes away from moving on to the finals and collecting another finals berth here in the preseason. They have had a lot of opportunities to put UST away, and right now they're creating another one for themselves here in the fourth quarter. UST has responded every time, but can they do it here in the fourth quarter as well. There's a whistle being blown now. Garcia gets called for that one. That'll be the second personal on Garcia. Second team foul for JRU. Shot clock reset to 14 for UST. Alaw has it. Alaw to Humawan. Danting in the corner. Danting spins, flips it up, no good. Tried to collect his own miss. But again, the whistle is blown against UST. Danting gets called on that one. Well, for UST, that is their 15th foul, over the foul limit. For the next 6 minutes of play, it'll be free throws for JRU. And this is the exact situation UST did not want to find themselves in, with just so much time remaining left in this ball game. A foul occurs right then and there. Hubilia goes 2 for 2. And the lead is extended up to 7. Alaw with the ball. He's guarded by Garupil. Finds Asido inside to Okoe. Collins, double team, flips it up. And a foul is called against JRU. That's going to be their third team foul. And it'll be free throws for Collins Okoe. But JRU is giving up those fouls because they will take Collins Okoe shooting free throws over him getting those easy baskets underneath. And despite all of that, Collins still with 22 points, but misses the first of 2 free throws on that trip. Okoe left it short again on that second try. And it's JRU in firm control of this ball game as we approach the halfway point. Seven seconds to shoot for JRU. Garcia finds Panapanaan. What a cut to the basket. And the lead is 9 for the Heavy Bombers. Humawan inside to Asido, finds Alaw. And things getting chippy between Hubilia and Okoe. Hubilia had some words for the officials there. Well, a broken play turned into a sweet one as Panapanaan saw the lane to the basket and just laid it up in there. Alaw has it. Gets it to Asido. Alaw again, 6 seconds to shoot. Lemit in the post. Humawan fires from deep. Can't get the bounce. And a rebound to Mangubat. And again, it's JRU who will take their time here. Hubilia. Mangubat will waste some time on the clock. He'll pull up from deep. No can do there, but he gets the offensive rebound. And the ball just finding the Heavy Bombers here in the fourth quarter. The floater, it drops. The lead is back up to 11 for JRU. 4 minutes away from making the finals. Asido can't get it to fall. Garupil secures it. And Garupil was looking for the whistle that time. Hubilia will milk as much time as he can here. Shot clock is down to 8. Mangubat again. Mangubat finds Garcia open for three. And another miss for JRU. Asido collects it. Alao pushing the pace. Humawan almost stolen away. Battle inside. And a whistle is called here. I believe it'll be on JRU. As Okoe is taking his time to set up at the free throw line. Check out that floater on the other end for the Heavy Bombers. Garcia getting it to drop. And so JRU now also over the foul limit. But Okoe still with his woes at the line. This is the first of two. Having some words with the officials there. Wants to change the basketball. The senior officials gave it to him now. So second free throw for Okoe. Gets it to drop. 78-68 is our score as Kirk Cañete checks into the game. Alao will take a seat. Alao with 3 points in 17 minutes for UST. Hubilia has it. Directing traffic away. Guarded by Asido. Hubilia inside. Hubilia can't get it to fall. And Okoe collects it into the hands of Cañete now. Kirk kicks it out. Lemit tried to get it to Asido. Now to Humawan in the corner from deep. Knocks it down. And lead cut down to 7 now for USD. 2:53 remains. JRU's ball when we return. Check out that shot from Humawan. Has not lost the touch despite the misses, and he has continued to shoot that basketball. He'll trim down this lead to 7 for USD.
Chris, Ivan, big set ka, Jalen. Okay, bossing tayo pag nakastuhan na, ha? Pag nakastuhan na. Okay, gamit. Chris, kailangan mo dumay ba? Okay, ito. Fred, then, tingnan mo si Buboy. Okay, Buboy at saka si Jalen yan. Kapag nakaka-match up, okay, ear tayo. Tawag tayo ear, ha? Same rule. Okay, Chris, Ivan, Buboy, Rupel, Jalen. Okay, Chris.
Expa din tayo, ha? Expa din.
Okay, gamit.
78-71 is our score here. The JRU Heavy Bombers are 2 minutes and 53 seconds away from another preseason finals appearance. But Collins Okoe and the UST Growling Tigers not going down without a fight here. Still down by 7, but also still a lot of time. Let's see what UST can cook up here in the final stretch of this ball game. It'll be JRU with the ball. They'll take it in the backcourt. Garupil guarded by Cañete. Garupil off the screen, kicks it out. 5 seconds to shoot for JRU. The stop, the pop. Shot won't go that time. Cañete kicks it up ahead. Humawan left wide open from deep. Not gonna go. And we got a whistle called here against Chris Hubilia. So like we mentioned, both teams over the foul limit. So free throws will be rewarded here to UST. It'll be Cañete to shoot it. Palace will check back into the game for JRU. Cañete misses the first of 2 free throws. Can't trim down this lead. 2 minutes and change remaining here in the fourth quarter. Cañete 0 for 2. Okoe the offensive rebound, and Okoe will shoot free throws now. Well, they're just taking turns now on the free throw line, or UST. So now it's Okoe who steps up to shoot 2 free throws. He's got 23 points here today, shooting 7 for 15 from the line. A couple of substitutions now for JRU. Checking back in for them is Panapanaan. At the line again is Collins Okoe. Swishes in the first of 2 to trim down the lead. Got a 6-point ball game on our hands. 2 minutes and 17 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Okoe goes 2 for 2. Down to a 5-point game. Both teams trying to play some mind games with each other here. The officials will not wait for anyone to take that ball. He'll leave it there, and finally JRU inbounds it. Gets it to Hobilla, wide open to the basket. That's not gonna go. Offensive rebound to the Heavy Bombers. And lands safely into the hands of Mangubat. Last 2 minutes of play in this ball game. Mangubat steps back for 3. No can do. Okoe the rebound. Cañete kicks it up ahead. Asido. Humawan fakes. Kicks it in the corner. Asido from deep. Bang! Bang! Two-point game with 1:40 to play. JRU looking to respond. Hobilla can't get it to go. The tip out. And Palace will get it back into the hands of Mangubat. 3 seconds to shoot. Mangubat has to put something up. Mangubat can't get it to go. Laurenaria, he is fouled. And free throws coming up now for JRU. Boy, Okoe not happy with himself on that one. Felt like that was an easy rebound. But Panapanaan came out of nowhere to keep that ball in play. And now he'll step into the line to shoot 2 free throws. Well, that is now 4 quarters where USC had found themselves down by 11, found some momentum, and fought their way back into a single-digit game. And now 2 points separate these two teams. And we are stopping play here as that wet spot continues to bother these players. Well, there's a lot of bodies being thrown on the floor here. A lot of sweat being dropped on both sides, so they're trying to be very careful on that front. And finally, we have time for Alan Laurenaria to shoot these free throws. Misses the first of 2. Well, good to see Laurenaria back on the floor here after tweaking That left ankle earlier on. Goes 0 for 2, but again, the offensive rebound by JRU. Mangubat has it. 10 seconds on the shot clock for them. Mangubat with a jumper, bothered by Okoye. And into the hands now. Well, that UST bench livid after the call by the officials. Coach Pido off his seat. As the officials signal a review, they will take a gander at it there. And they will take their time to review this call. Well, the officials still taking a review at that last play here. Make the proper call. It's the final minute of play here in the fourth quarter. And both sides greatly wanting for this final possession to pan out in their favor. And if you're just joining us, well, the Heavy Bombers, even towards the end of this fourth quarter, up by double digits. UST finding themselves in a similar situation that they did in the first three quarters, where they were down double digits, fought their way back, and has gotten close, but not quite in the lead. And they did it. They're at that same situation again here in the fourth. It was that last play that the officials are taking a review at. Well, numerous players asking for different calls. Acedo felt like it was last touch off of JRU. And the officials have made their call. It is going to be JRU basketball with 14 seconds on the shot clock. .3 seconds is the official time here. Mangubat has it. Gets it to Garupil. 7 seconds to shoot for JRU. Garupil fires from deep. Can't knock it down. Another offensive rebound for the Heavy Bombers. The kick out to Mangubat. Fakes, drives, loses the ball, gets it back. Mangubat, no good. And this time it's Okoye who secures it. Into the hands of Acedo, looking to tie or take the lead. Lemmet inside. Lemmet will shoot 2 free throws as he hits numerous bodies, and we got numerous bodies on the floor as well. Panapanaan and Lemmet both down, and both grimacing in pain here on at the bottom of the net. Right there, as both of them were landing. Oh, that was, looks like Panapanaan landed on the foot of his own teammate as Chris Hubilia tried to contest the shot by Mark Lemmet. And Panapanaan still holding on to that right leg area. The medical staff paying close attention to him. Right there. So the officials are also taking a look at the time remaining. It is 21.6 seconds on the game clock. And now Mark Lemmet with an opportunity here to give us another deadlock in this game. He sinks the first of 2. Now that entire JRU bench all up on their seats, praying that Lemmet misses this second one. That goes in and out. Okoe, the offensive rebound, goes in and out again. And another foul being assessed to JRU. And more free throws coming for USD. Boy, what a sequence that was for the Growling Tigers. Another opportunity for them to not just tie this game, but also retake the lead. 18 seconds remain on the game clock when JRU gets the ball. And it's Cañete who steps up to the line here for USD. Cañete misses the first of 2. Well, Coach Pido has a lot of trust in his young point guard, opting him in for much more experienced guards here. That says a lot to the type of player that Kurt Cañete is. And he's stepping up to shoot one of the biggest free throws of this game. Second free throw for Cañete is good. And we are tied again at 78. 19 seconds left on the game clock. JRU's basketball. They will have all the time in the world to try and win this at the buzzer. And even more time to talk out and scheme out what that next play will be for them. Well, numerous times we have found ourselves deadlocked in this ball game. Had all the signs, all the makings of a game that would go down to the wire, and that is exactly what is happening now between USD and JRU. Need I remind everybody, the winner here moves on to the finals of the NSAC World Invitational. USD looking to play in that finals with the reigning MVP on their side. JRU is looking for a third consecutive preseason finals appearance this season. So there's a lot on the line for both of these teams. And I'm not sure what type of play this JRU coaching staff has drawn up. One thing I am sure of, it's going to feature that man right there, Lawrence Mangubat, with the way that he has played all throughout this game. Mangubat has 25 points in this one. Back-to-back 20-point-plus games here in the tournament. We'll wait and see what Coach Hernani has chalked up for his guys. 18.1 seconds on the game clock. JRU will take it on the other end of the court. So they'll have all 18 seconds to work with here. Garupil the inbound. Ball in the hands here of Palis. 10 seconds to shoot. Palis gets it to Mangubat. 8 seconds. Mangubat guarded by Lemit. 5 seconds to shoot. Mangubat loses Lemit. Mangubat for the win. No can do. And we are headed into overtime. Great defense down the stretch here for USD. Mangubat had a look towards the end there as he lost Lemit on the spin. Stepped inside, flipped it up, hit the glass, but nowhere near the ring. And we're headed into overtime here, 78-78. 5 more minutes of basketball here in the first semifinals matchup that we have this afternoon. Five more minutes of play to decide who will be our first finalists in the 2026 NSAC World Invitational. JRU and USD. Well, both of these teams couldn't do it in 4 quarters. They needed overtime to decide who is taking home the win here. For a moment in that 4th quarter, it looked like JRU was set in stone to make it to the finals. The USD, as they did throughout the entire game here, fought their way back and made it another comeback here in this one. Can they complete it here in overtime? That's what we'll find out. Mangubat with the basketball. Guarded by Cañete. Rookie on the vet. Mangubat can't get it to go, and Obidia tracks down the rebound. Shot clock down to 10 for JRU. Lemit almost getting the steal. Obilia's shot is no good, and it's collected by USD. Humawan pulls up, in and out. And tracked back down here by JRU. Garupil from deep. Bounces in. Well, a much needed basket by JRU. They have not had the best times these past couple of possessions, leading all the way back into the 4th quarter. Lemit lines it up. Can't knock it down. And the rebound collected here by JRU. Hubilia has it. Hubilia picks up the dribble. And Mangubat now with the ball in his hands. Hubilia to Mangubat. Mangubat from deep. Left it short. And Cañete securing the rebound for UST. Asido back with a rock. Uses the screen from Makoe. In the corner, Cañete inside. Lemit finds Asido. Pulls up from deep. No can do. Offensive rebound kept alive by Cañete. 10 seconds on the shot clock for UST. Cañete pulls up and draws the foul. And a veteran move there by the young man from España. Cañete will step up to the line here for UST. Well, Cañete has showed great poise throughout this ball game. His coaches relied on him, gave him the opportunity. Had some frustrating moments in that fourth quarter, did not let it get to him. And he's one of the reasons why UST has fought their way back in this one as he hits the first of 2 free throws. A lot of maturity being shown here by the young Kirk Cañete. Hasn't been an easy matchup to go up against one of the best guards in the country, against Lawrence Mangubat, but he has stepped up to the plate. Now he'll get some much-deserved time on the bench as Mer Alao checks in for UST. Sean Salvador has checked in as well. Garupil will take a seat. And that's the dangers of going up against this JRU team. You have one shooter on the bench and get him right back in there for another sharp shooter as well. Salvador has it. Hubilia pulls up. Hubilia knocks it down. And the mid-range J drops for Chris Hubilia as he gives JRU a 3-point cushion. Alao to Manding. Inside to Akoe. Collins fakes, fires, blocked from behind. Great defense by JRU. Hubilia has it inside. And the shot no good by Laurenaria. Alao to Lemit. Lemit right back to Alao. Finds Manding. Murr in the corner. Asido from deep. Can't get it to go. Akoe. The offensive rebound. Spins. Poster slam. And Akoe pointing to his teammates. Watch your head, young fella. First, the miss from Asido. He collects the offensive board. A little spin to lose the defense. Then the poster right in the grill of John Bagro. And now Akoe will step up and try to complete the and one opportunity. JRU not happy with the call there on the officials. Now they'll hope for Akoe to miss. And that's exactly what happens. Akoe can't get it to drop. JRU still up in front by 1. Hubilia has it. Mangubat. And an offensive foul on JRU as Lemit hits the deck. That's going to be on John Bagro. Moved his body towards Lemit. That's going to be a foul call every day of the week. Both teams over the foul limit here as well. So that should be free throws for Limit. Coach Pido having some words with the officials. Oh, so no free throws just yet. Still USD with the basketball. Inside to Okoe. Collins flips it up. No shot. Foul is called on the floor. So the shot will not count for Collins Okoe, but he will shoot free throws nonetheless. A chance to tie or take the lead if Okoe can make both free throws here. Well, crucially now for the Heavy Bombers, Chris Ovilia with 5 fouls. He will take a seat on the bench there for JRU. Coach Pido trying to hide his expressions as Okoe misses that free throw. (83-82) as our score here. So Okoe is still with an opportunity to tie. Goes 1 for 2. And we are tied at 83. Garupil back in the game for JRU. Laurenaria has it. Gets it to Salvador. Salvador looking for Mangubat. He'll have to take it himself. 9 seconds to shoot. Salvador the drive. Trying to find his teammate underneath. A lot of time being wasted here. 2 seconds. Garupil can't get it to go. And Okoe is securing the basketball here. A chance for USD to take the lead. Lemmet has it. 10 seconds to shoot. Lemmet the drive. Lemmet gets blocked from behind. Again, JRU with stellar defense down the stretch here. It's about a 1.5 difference between shot clock and the game clock. Mangubat with the ball in his hands. Mangubat, 4 seconds from deep. No can do. 2 seconds to shoot. JRU has to put something up here. And we are headed into a second overtime. Neither team getting a quality look. And that will bring us to 5 more minutes of play. We will now have an extra quarter on our hands between JRU and USD to decide our first finalists. This was a clean look by Mangubat. Just a tad short. USD fortunate that didn't go in. Had the ball momentarily. And that'll do it for the first overtime. One more heading your way as we are tied at 83. Well, to all the Sendeda and Nagoya fans waiting for their turn to take over the streams, Well, we can't apologize on behalf of JRU and UST. They have been putting on a stellar game for us here in our first semifinals match. One more overtime period on the plate. Well, will there be more? Only time will tell. What is, and what you can be sure of, is both of these teams not going to be making it easy for either one. Tied at 83 between UST and JRU for a spot in the 2026 NSAC World Invitational Finals. Kobe Dio here on the panel. We thank you for joining us here on Pilipinas Live, One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube, and the Asia Basket Facebook and YouTube pages. Lemet with the ball. JRU unable to get a basket on the other end. Alau has it. Gets it to Lemet. Lemet the drive. Lemet all the way. And he takes the lead for UST. UST up in front. That is a rare sight throughout this ball game. 5 seconds to shoot for Salvador. Salvador puts it up. No can do. And Lemet securing the rebound. Now it's UST who will milk as much time as he can. Koji loses the ball. And a turnover for UST. UST giving up the possession gives JRU another opportunity here. And it looks like there's going to be a challenge here. The officials signaled the call. So there is a challenge now on the side of JRU, or rather, challenge being made as the officials will take a gander at it. Did look like Buenaflor had the last piece on it. The question is, did Alan Laurenaria graze his pinky on that ball? That's what they're trying to take a look at. So Buenaflor gets it right there. Did Laurenaria get a whiff of it? So it's all Buenaflor. Buenaflor right there. Then right there is where Laurenaria potentially had the last piece on it. If there's no conclusive evidence, they cannot overturn that call. What they're going to be looking at here is obviously the trajectory of how that ball went about. So right there, looks like it's all set as Buenaflor has it. Then right then and there, as that ball was making its way out of bounds, it did ever so slightly change its trajectory. And now the officials are taking a look. Collins is waiting for the officials to take a look. The sideline official on the other end catches him, gives him a little smile. From that angle, well, still very tough to call. There was no camera on that side of the basketball court. so it's fairly difficult to get it. But the officials have made their call. It will be UST's basketball. It is going to be a successful challenge by UST. I'll have 6 seconds to work with. 3:32 remains here in this second overtime period. Acedo to inbound, gets it to Lemit, back to Acedo. Great play by UST, cannot result into a basket though. Okoe is securing the ball. And 2 free throws coming up here for Collins Okoe. Collins and Manghubat laughing it off a bit after the entanglement there. And numerous bodies on the floor as Okoe tried to secure the possession for UST. Now he'll head to the line. And this is the first of 2. Okoe is 10 for 21 from the free throw line. He's been responsible for about 80% of his squad's free throws here. He's hit the most and also taken the most for UST, and he makes good on that second one. 1 for 2 for Okoe. The lead is 3 for the Growling Tigers. Balis will direct traffic. That's going to be a holding foul called on Mer Alau. So free throws coming up for Lawrence Manghubat. Manghubat will look to add on to his already stellar performance here for JRU. But he misses the first of 2 free throws there. That is a rare sight for him. Shooting 4 for 6 now after that miss. And Manghubat goes 1 for 2. 2-point game. UST up in front. Still 3 minutes left to play here in the second overtime period. Humawan trying to use that screen from Acedo. Humawan steps back for a 3, knocks it down. What a shot there from Humawan. And he gives UST the 5-point cushion. Garcia looking to answer. No can do. Out of bounds it goes. The officials point to the UST side. And Manghubat didn't like the theatrics there from Mark Lemit. Take a look at that shot there from Humawan. As tough as it gets. And he gives a little nod to his teammates. Landon Humawan with a tough shot. And now the officials will head back to the replay monitor. I'll try to look at that last sequence of plays. Well, as we've seen all throughout, this can go either way. Right there. Both players Obviously wanting the ball to go on their side, and Lemit gives a little shake on the head to Mangubat. Lawrence didn't like that one as much as Lemit might have thought. I apologize for any language you might have seen from Coach Pido. From that angle, it did look like it was all Mangubat who had the last piece on it. Looks like the officials will have the review made. And the senior officials will call it. That'll be UST's ball. So an unsuccessful challenge by JRU. It was a challenge that had been made by them, hence the review. And we continue play here with UST in possession. Humawan with the ball. He gets it to Asido. Amiel pulls up from deep. Asido can't tap it in. Foul being called there against JRU. It's going to be Alan Laurenaria who gets called on it. Two more free throws coming up for Colin Zakowe. USC being given some golden opportunities to try and put this game away here. Had some quality looks, some opportunities here at the line, and Okoye makes good on that first free throw. Okoye, second free throw, drops for him. And the lead is 7 for USD. Mangubat pulls up from deep. Can't get it to go. Ball kicked out. Garcia drops it inside. Laurenaria flips it up and in. And a much needed basket there for JRU. Okoye has to get it off here. Oh, and a turnover. Ball tipped out. Laurenaria has it. Challenged by Okoye, and Laurenaria will step up to the line after a tough fall on the deck there. And those are the types of plays that you do not want to see. That was a great drive by Laurenaria, and Okoye just had troubles getting it inbounds, which led to another opportunity for Alan Laurenaria. So Okoye gives up the foul. And that's going to be the second personal on Colin Zakowe. Laurenaria has bounced back very well in this game. Went down with an injury early on. And so far, with his 6 points, 10 rebounds, he looks to add to it as he makes the first of 2. 7 points now in the game for Alan Laurenaria. Lead cut down to 4. And down to a 3-point game. One possession in between these two teams, as it has been. Oh, what a pass! What a receive! Well, that's not the type of plays you see often in organized basketball, but you'll take it every time you can. Mangubat with a miss, Zakowe with the rebound. And USD, their bench is loving that from their guys on the floor. Okoe securing it. Humawan from our POV. That looked like a wild pass. But the speedy boots of Kirk Cañete was too quick to catch. And his fans, well, UST's fans are loving that from their squad as Okoe steps up to shoot 2 more freebies. Well, Coach Norman Black in attendance here, watching on, waiting for his time and his team to take the court here. They've had to wait a bunch with the 2 overtime periods that we've had. We've basically had an extra whole quarter of play. I'm sure Coach Norman is eager to get things rolling with his squad as they watch on these 2 teams. One of them they will face in the finals if San Beda does advance. Okoe's second free throw. Bounces out. And JRU wasting no time. Laurenaria again. Laurenaria can't get it to go. Okoe securing the rebound. Lemmet has it stolen away by Laurenaria. Garupil with the ball. Finds Herrera who pulls up. And out of bounds it goes as the officials on the sideline will call it. All right, that was a great opportunity for JRU. Right there, had his foot on the line. Great eyes by the officials that time. Cañete with the ball. That's it across half court to Humawan. UST up in front by 5. With a minute to go here in the second overtime period. Humawan steps back for 3. Humawan, no can do. Cañete, the offensive rebound. Check out the little man amongst the trees securing that rebound for USD. Okoe again. Okoe underneath. Okoe puts it up and in. And that just might be the nail in the coffin for JRU's finals hopes. Palace couldn't get it to go. Well, there is a whistle blown. Palace hits the deck. And Okoe is wondering where the foul was on that one. Okoe was anticipating the double team. He knew the triple team was coming. And in due time, 4 yellow shirts all went on him. Right there, that's why the UST coaching staff was livid after that one. Felt like it was Palace who ran into Okoe. Well, Okoe might have gave just a little bit of a hip check on that trip. Not as prevalent on that angle, but from the earlier angle that we just shown, that was definitely, it looked like that was the case. Well, the story between Coach Pido and the officials here tonight continues on as the foul will stay on Okoe. That will be 2 free throws. So Palace will step up to the line. Excuse me, Sean Salvador will step up to the line as Palace will not be able to take those 2 free throws. "28 seconds away are the Growling Tigers from moving on to the finals here of the 2026 NSAC World Invitationals."
Shooting 2 free throws is Sean Salvador.
And Sean Salvador at the line now, a extremely efficient free throw shooter for JRU. He's a great pick to have on the line there as he makes the first of 2. Collects his 9th point of the night. And Salvador will go 2 for 2. 5-point game with 27 seconds remaining. Humawan gets it in. Akoe finds Humawan, manages to save it into the hands of Lemit, but it's stolen away by JRU. Herrera fakes, fires, puts it up, can't knock it down. Humawan gets it. JRU have to foul here, and they do with 10 seconds remaining on the game clock. Boy, that would have been a troubling possession for USD had that shot by Herrera gone in. But it lands in their favor, and now it's Humawan who will step up to shoot 2 free throws here. Humawan has played 40 minutes in this ball game. You can attribute that to the 2 extra overtime periods, but he has had a great game for this USD team. An all-around effort, 13 points, 3 triples, 5 assists to go along with a couple of steals, a block. Well, can't make that second free throw. JRU wasting no time. All the way they go. But that just might be too late. 3 seconds on the clock as Humawan is fouled by Garupil. And these are going to be 2 big free throws now for Humawan as he tries to put JRU away here and try to make it a 2-possession ball game. First free throw drops for Humawan. And does push it up to a double possession ball game. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Makes it a 5-point lead. Garupil will hoist it up, and that'll do it. 4 quarters and 2 extra quarters of play was what it took for USD to make it to the finals, and they will do it at the expense of the JRU Heavy Bombers, who put up a stellar fight against this USD team, battled it out from start to finish, but it'll be the Growling Tigers moving on to the finals here. Well, your final score 97-92. UST wins it and books a trip to the finals. They win it by 5 against JRU, and they did it at the hands of their best player, none other than the reigning tournament MVP, Collins Okoye. Did his damage from inside and well in the painted area, and JRU had no answers for him. A great all-around game yet again for the big man from España. Dominant showing for him. Played 39 minutes in this one and put up 33 points, 22 rebounds, 9 of them coming at the offensive end, and extremely efficient, 10 for 16 shooting from the field. Congratulations to Collins and UST, who will be moving on to our finals. But JRU put up a great fight. They tried to make it 3 preseason finals appearances. Lawrence Mangubat had himself another great game for JRU. In much anticipation of his NCAA debut, he has shown why he is one of those top recruits, one of the best guards in the league. He put up 26 points here in this game to go along with 9 rebounds, a couple of assists, and 3 three-pointers as well. And UST, at least at that guard position, had no answers for Lawrence Mangubat. It was an all-around team effort as well for this UST team. And the same can be said against JRU, who will once again put up a great fight against the UST Growling Tigers. Well, still a lot of basketball to be played as we have our next semifinals matchup coming up between the San Beda Red Lions and the Fighting Eagles of Nagoya, headlined by the one and only Francis Lopez. Stay tuned for that one. And this has been Kobe Daya. We'll see you next time for more NSAC World Invitationals basketball action.
One slot remains for the championship round of the NSAC World Invitational. Will the San Beda Red Lions claim it? Led by the duo Aldo Circules and RC Kalimag, had a huge game yesterday over National Formosa University. Or will that last ticket be claimed by the Fighting Eagles Nagoya and their star duo of Tres Trinkle and Nelson Phillips combined for 41 big points last night over the FEU Tamaraos? So that is the question. Who will enter the finals and join the USC Growling Tigers? Once again, it is San Beda versus the Fighting Eagles Nagoya out of Japan. Good evening, everyone. My name is Yoyo Sermensa, calling you live from the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be, whether that's on the Pilipinas Live app, One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube page, and the Asian Baskets Facebook and YouTube pages. It has been a great day of hoops once again here inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Again, we've just in the semifinal stage. That means we have one more game to determine that finals ticket as we take a look at our tournament bracket to get an overview of the entire tournament so far. So GRU and USC participated in a double overtime barn burner just a few moments ago, which sets us up for the last semifinals bout between San Beda and the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. The losing teams earlier today will still have the classification games between Elite Stacked Australia and National Formosa, and on the other bracket, Tenri University will take on FEU University. So that will happen also tomorrow, Sunday, here inside the First Sports Arena in Pasig City. So those are the 5th place and 7th place games. In the afternoon, at 3 p.m. will be the Battle of Third, and at 5 p.m. will be the championship round. So the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, that's the look of the team from Japan wearing their white uniform, defeated FEU yesterday. They used a huge second quarter to really establish control, and the aforementioned Phillips and Tingle combined for 41 points, 21 for Phillips and 20 for Tingle. As for the San Beda Red Lions, they defeated our neighbors from Taiwan, Formosa Tiger Kings. It was a balanced effort, and they scored well in the second and third periods to establish control of that contest. San Beda, the champions of the NCAA, gearing up for their season, while the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, they're preparing for their season as well in the Japan's B League. So that is the matchup. We have a championship team from the Philippines taking on a professional team from Japan. Let's continue to talk about the two protagonists, San Beda, as we take a look at the various players. Our Filipino fans know them very well. As for the Fighting Eagles, Filipino fans know about Francis Lopez, the former UP champion, now with this Japanese team. Fans were able to see Francis Lopez in action yesterday when he took on the FEU Tamaraos. All right, we're just moments away from tip-off as we turn you over now to our venue announcer.
We'll first have the photo op for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya at the shaded area of their bench with their head coach and assistant coaches.
Fighting Eagles Nagoya just took their official team photo ahead of this matchup between the San Beda Red Lions. Team Nagoya wearing their white uniform, while San Beda will don their red jerseys. Both teams played yesterday, and they'll continue to play tomorrow whether or not they win or lose. So the losing team will take place in the battle for third, while the winner will, of course, go on to the championship round against USD. The starters have been announced for Nagoya, and now starters for San Beda.
At center, number 36, Earl Hawkins.
RC Kalimag will get the starting rod alongside with Tortulas and Reyes, as well as Etulia and Hawkins. And the five for the Fighting Eagles, Nagoya, Hiramatsu, Phillips, Yasuoka, Tinkle, and Lopez. Here we go, tip-off between San Beda Red Lions and the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Championship ticket is at stake. Here is Hiramatsu Katsuki. Phillips had 21 points yesterday. Shot was a bit left. First possession here for San Beda. They're looking for Reyes. Reyes had 6 assists yesterday against National Formosa University. Shot clock at 3. Somebody has to get busy. Reyes sees it. Reyes shot. Wide right. Lopez pass ahead. Nagoya will get a chance to establish its offense. Hiramatsu will call out the play. They go to Tinkle. Tinkle came off the bench yesterday. Shot from the corner is off. Rebound Reyes. Reyes entering his final playing year for San Beda. Kalimag had 16 points yesterday. Kalimag spins. No, we're still scoreless. A minute and a half into this game. As we take a look at Francis Lopez. Spent 2 years with UP. And before turning pro with the Fighting Eagles. Tinkle eludes the defense, misses. Reyes looks ahead. Etulia looking to push. Etulia clear lane to the hoop. Yasuoka let him go. So 2-0 to start this ball game, almost 2 minutes in. Phillips. He is being shadowed by Torculas. Phillips, nice bounce feed to Lopez with the left hand. Nice find there by Phillips. Lopez had 4 points versus the Tamaraos yesterday. As Etulia will earn a trip to the line. Phillips with a wraparound feed to the cutting Lopez. Lopez always showing off his athletic prowess. At the line is Zed Etulia out of Aklan. Coach Yuri Escueta alongside Coach Norman Black. Those two go way back during their days in Ateneo. Coach Yuri now entering his 5th year in San Beda. So those free throws make it 3-2. San Beda still ahead. Hiramatsu lost it on the way up, but there is a foul. Foul will go against Reyes. So going to the line is Hiramatsu Katsuki. The Fighting Eagles, their shooting was in full display yesterday against the Tamaraos. Coach Ruben Boykin His style seems to be to just let it fly from deep. Yesterday, his team shot 16 triples against the Tamaraws. Torculas lost it. Etulia saves it. Etulia driving hard. Misses the layup. Yasuoka with it. They go to Lopez in the post. Lopez, one dribble, bounce pass, can't get it to Phillips. Hiramatsu had no recourse but to foul the running Red Lions. Coach Ruben Boykin looking on, now in his second year with the Fighting Eagles. Both coaches actually were players back in their heyday. Coach Yuri played for Ateneo. Coach Boykins had a number of stints internationally. As we have a ceasefire on the floor, as there is a head coach challenge. So that is the last sequence. Hiramatsu foul Torculas, so the challenge is whether or not to upgrade that foul. Unsuccessful. So just a regular foul called on Hatsuki. Hatsuki rather. Reyes bounce pass to Etulia, the kick out, Kalimag, three. Short. Phillips, they try from deep, bit short as well. So a bit of tired legs on both sides. Jumpers are falling short. The Fighting Eagles will get another crack at the basket. Shot clock recycled to 14. Slow start to this ball game so far. You have a whistle away from the play. Foul on Etule. Tinkle from the outside, short. The drive and the hit. Yasuoka Ryoto. Basket and one. Fearless drive by Yasuoka. Reyes clipped him on the way up. Quick substitution for the Red Lions. Dom Sarigumba enters the ball game. Yasuoka completes the three-point play. So the Fighting Eagles take a 7-3 lead. Here's the point guard, Sarigumba. Coming up on the 6-minute mark. Sarigumba lost control, somehow flipped it up and in. Somehow got it to go. Just flung it up there. And got it to go. Sarigumba had 7 points versus Formosa yesterday. And he got his three-point play. Under 6 to play in the first. Phillips. Tinkle's pass was knocked away. The pass taken away. Sarigumba pushing. 3-on-3. Kalimag finds an opening and he lays it up and in. Kalimag entering his final year in San Beda. Mr. Oka. Jumper hits the side of the backboard. Cleanup job is good. Tinkle. And put him on the line. Tres Tinkle. Kalimag was one step ahead of the defense. Able to score underneath, and then on the other end, Tinkle had to adjust mid-air. Still able to knock it down. Tinkle out of Oregon State University had 20 points yesterday. Sarigumba still has it. They have a kickball situation. So substitutions coming in. Lopez will take a seat. Kagitomi Taiga enters. Lopez was able to score earlier. And Nagoya gets the basketball. Tinkle. Lots of time on the shot clock. What a pass, but the block from behind by Atulie. Red Lions racing. They have a foul. San Beda bench claiming that should be an unsportsmanlike foul. Referees conferring with each other. It was the block. Atulie and Torculas got into it. There was a foul by Chukioka. So they will indeed review.
Here is your review on the last foul. All players, please proceed to the standing area in front of your respective benches.
So Coach Yuri Escueta just reminding our referees maybe that deserves a second look. So in the rules today, you can't really do that. That's why San Beda was asking for unsportsmanlike foul. Cannot impede a player on the fast break just to give up a foul. Without a doubt, that is a foul on Chukioka Hikaru. So the review is still in play. I think we have our decision right now. That is an unsportsmanlike foul. So San Beda may have lost its challenge earlier, but this time just a little nudge on the officials, and the officials reviewed it. And the unsportsmanlike foul will be called on Chukioka from Nagoya. So 2 free throws will be awarded to San Beda, and they will get possession. So Dom Sarigumba will do the honors and take the free throws. Six-foot guard out of Florida will handle a lot of playmaking duties for San Beda this year, alongside Reyes. Because of the unfortunate news from the San Beda camp that Nigel Gonzalez will be unable to play because of an ACL injury. So those 2 free throws makes it 10-all, and San Beda will regain possession. Sarigumba looking for Kalimag. Pass picked off. Phillips skying high, lost it, hard fall. Fortunately, Phillips able to quickly get back up. Just shrugged off that hard fall. First it was the steal by Yasuoka. The pass ahead. Let's take a second look at that. Foul on Hawkins. Scary fall on Phillips. A warning has been issued on the Fighting Eagles' bench for improper bench decorum. So 2 free throws for Nelson Phillips out of Warner Robins, Georgia. Phillips has international experience playing in France, Germany, Serbia, USA, now is in Japan. So a technical now has been assessed on the head coach of the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, Ruben Boykin. A few moments ago, a warning was issued on the Fighting Eagles bench. Now there is that technical. Sarigumba knocks down the technical free throw. So Phillips still has one more free throw. Short on that free throw, so we're still tied at 11. An early technical on the side of Japan. We have 4 minutes left in the opening period. Shot clock reads 5 for San Beda. Kalimag's shot clock continues to run. Phillips has it. Phillips looking to dance. Yasuoka back to Phillips. Phillips can hit. Torculas did not get the angle. Tinkle knocks it down, and we have a foul away from the basket. Three-pointer stands for Tres Trinkle. Foul on Kalimag, just as Tinkle was knocking down his shot. Substitutions on both sides. Jamal Puno enters for San Beda. Sugimoto and Harima enter for Japan. And with 3:35 to play, San Beda is in the penalty, so free throws time for the Fighting Eagles. That second look on. First it was the Tinkle 3, and then away from that shot was the foul against Kalimag, I believe. Basket is good. That's why the score stands 14-11. Yesterday, the Fighting Eagles shot 17 times from the foul line, made 13. Right now, the fouls piling up for San Beda. Here's that second look from the other angle. Kalimag pushed off Chukioka. That's the foul. Chukioka misses on the first. Those were free throws 7 and 8 already for the Fighting Eagles as they take this 15-11. 3:30 to play in the first period. A long first period with all the fouls and the challenges. The pass to the corner. Marcelo knocks it down. Dan Marcelo can heat up quickly, as San Beda fans would know. Tinkle. That three-pointer is short. So the backcourt being shared right now by Sarigumba and Marcelo. Pass stolen. Fukuyoko will call out the play. Being guarded by much taller Puno. Tinkle, he'll take another three. Still a miss. Marcelo will challenge the defense. Hit the backboard, but the backboard was moved by Tinkle. Went up for the block and shook the backboard. Lopez re-enters the fray. Tinkle will get a much-deserved rest. Tinkle with 6 points. Has a 3 to his name. Pass outside. Three-pointer were short from Kagitomi. Puno overcooks the layup. Lopez mishandled it. Shot clock slowly becoming a factor for Japan. Francis wants it. Lopez attacks the hoop. Lopez doing his work early. Has 2 field goals. Stolen away by Sugimoto. It is Lopez versus Sonkuya. Lopez nowhere to go. Deep three-point bomb. That was from Sugimoto Tensho. Fighting Eagles have a 4-point advantage. A minute left in the opening period. Puno. It is with Marcelo. Sonkuya, soft touch won't work. Both teams getting to the flow of their offense. Lopez is fouled. So because San Beda is in the penalty, free throw time for Francis Lopez. Quick, decisive move. Few possessions to go from Lopez. Then he was able to get the assist to Sugimoto. Lopez knocks down the first. Lopez, his basketball careers are with Ateneo High School. Already created a lot of buzz because of his high-flying dunks, athletic moves. Had 2 years in UP, now a pro in Japan. "30 seconds left in the opening period. It is Marcelo versus Harima. Sonkuya attacks. Sonkuya will shoot 2. And Harima Daichi disagrees, but the foul stands. San Beda also had a somewhat slow start yesterday. Their game really picked off in the second and third periods. That's when they established a bit of separation against Formosa. Songkuya out of Iloilo City. Began his college career in FEU. Now a mainstay in that San Beda roster. Songkuya goes 2 for 2. 15 seconds left. It is Chukioka versus Marcelo. Chukioka still has it. Sugimoto from deep. Back rims it, does not get the roll. I think San Beda still will get a possession. No, they won't award it. So the first quarter buzzer has sounded. At the end of the first 10 minutes of play, it is Fighting Eagles Nagoya 22, San Beda Red Lions 17. We'll be back for the second quarter. Back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City, you're still watching the NSAC World Invitational. It is a semi-final duel between San Beda and the Fighting Eagles Nagoya out of Japan. And after the first 10 minutes of play, our friends from Japan have taken a 22-17 lead. The winner here will move on to face the USC Growling Tigers. Their championship battle will take place tomorrow at 5 p.m. also here inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig. Glad you're still tuned in, whether you're watching us on the Pilipinas Live app, One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube page, or Asia Basket Facebook and YouTube pages. At the end of the first period, Tinkle for Fighting Eagles has 6 points, as well as Francis Lopez. Those two have combined for 12. As for San Beda, Marcelo has 5 and Sarigumba has 6. So the backcourt, the second unit backcourt of San Beda, doing the heavy lifting so far as we get the second quarter rolling. Yo-Yo Samantha on the call. That's been joining us on this Saturday night. Jumper was off from Zane Halbuena. Three-pointer was good from Ito. Haruki Ito. So the three-point shots slowly but surely working on the side of Nagoya. Their third three of this game. As Estasha misfires. The block by Ito. Ten to shoot for San Beda. Marcelo will do the decision making here. Takes it upon himself and he is fouled. There's the third triple from the Fighting Eagles, courtesy of Haruki Ito. Again, yesterday they shot 16 threes. Will we see that same output here today as Dan Marcelo is at the line? The Phil-Canadian out of Vancouver. Set to play in NCAA Season 102. Had 6 points and 2 assists yesterday versus Formosa. So he already surpassed that. Now it's a leading score for San Beda. A minute into the second period. Sugimoto will try and he will hit back-to-back triples for the Fighting Eagles. And this is how they defeated FPU with their hot shooting. Marcelo makes his move, can't kiss it off the glass. Foul on the rebound. We will stay right here. Biggest lead by either team so far as Sugimoto has been trying to get his second three. Now he does get it. Rebound by Haruki Ito. Pass ahead was picked up by Halbuena. Counter steal by the Fighting Eagles. 4-on-1 fast break. Alley-oop to Lopez. And that prompts Coach Yuri Escueta to get up and call for time, because the Fighting Eagles have now built a double-digit advantage. One more time, alley-oop to Francis Lopez. Raise it up and in as we head into this timeout. It has been an 8-2 start here for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, as they've established this 11-point advantage. They have caught the Red Lions flat-footed to start this period. This run punctuated by that Francis Lopez alley-oop, as this Japan team now have a 30-19 advantage. How will the Red Lions respond to this Nagoya run? Torcules and Itule are back in. And Somkuya does not get the friendly touch. Tsukioka. He gets the ball back. Lots of time on the shot clock. Here's Tsukioka. They swing it. Now the shot clock goes down to 5. Scoop shot won't work for Harima. Estacio to the cutting Marcelo, lays it up and in. Marcelo now leads Sanbeta with 9. Offensive foul called on the screen by Haruki. Take a second look on that cutting drive by Dan Marcelo. Timely basket for the Red Lions. Sasayama Takaya will replace Harima Daichi. And Sugimoto also takes a breather as Phillips re-enters the ball game. Nine-point game. Sanbeta looking to make a run of their own. Bounce pass to the cutting Itule. So 4-0 response by the Red Lions after that timeout. Shot clock at 5 for Phillips. Phillips, bump, no call, action continues. Torcules comes out of it. Marcelo somehow ends up into the corner as Sasho, 3 is good. A 7-0 response by the NCAA champs. 4-point edge being maintained by Nagoya. And Ito can't respond. Tulia trying to elude the defense, saved it. Torculas, he'll try from deep and he knocks it down. What an emphatic response by the Red Lions. 10-0 scoring barrage by San Beda. As the Fighting Eagles take a timeout, we'll keep it right here. The score was 30-19. San Beda was down by 11, and then this championship-like response by the Red Lions. Estacio connecting from deep, and then this Aldous Torculas, he also knocked it down, so it's just a 1-point game as we take this break. So the Fighting Eagles started the second period with an 8-2 run when they built that 11-point lead, 30-19. And then San Beda took a timeout, and they come out scorching. They're on this 10-0 spurt. And the San Beda crowd is alive and well here inside the Phil Sports Arena. How will this Japan B-League team respond to this 10-0 run? Starters are back in for Japan. Tinkle makes his move. Tinkle hangs in the air. That stops a 10-0 run by Beda. Approaching the halfway mark of the second period. Aldo spins. And he will go to the line. Aldo Torculas is a huge factor in that win yesterday. As we take another look at that drive by Tres Tinkle. Torculas, the former UP Fighting Maroon. He earned Player of the Game honors yesterday, had 15 points, 5 rebounds against Formosa. And you can bet he'll play a huge factor in San Beda's season. So a split at the line for Torculas. 1-point game. If you're just tuning in, Nagoya had an 11-point lead briefly, only for a handful of minutes. Foul just as Tinkle was getting position in the post. Foul on Sarigumba, just his first. So unlike the first period, San Beda has controlled their fouls. Back in the first period, the Red Lions was in the penalty early in that first period. Phillips to Tinkle. Fading to his right, Tres Tinkle locks it down. First points in the second period for Tinkle. Torculas can hit from deep. He hit one a few moments ago that capped off that 10-0 run by San Beda. That helped them get back into this ball game. Tinkle just knows how to use his size, his height, his skill as Phillips takes it strong to the hole. And it's back to a 5-point lead for the Fighting Eagles. Etula gets his own miss. Estacio, quick trigger. Estacio in and out. Nearly had it in. Phillips, he will try, and he will hit from distance. So a couple of counter runs by both sides as the Fighting Eagles Nagoya have re-established their advantage. Phillips and Tinkle conniving, and they have built this 8-point lead back on their side as we head into the timeout. So it has been a series of runs by both sides. Glad you're still enjoying the action, whether tuning in via the Pilipinas Live app, One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube, or the Asia Basket Facebook and YouTube pages, or you're watching with us here inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. We're just in the second period. If we're just tuning in and missed out on all the fun that's been happening here in the NSAC World Basketball Invitational. Earlier today, in the other semi-final duel, USC able to outlast JRU in a double overtime thriller. USC is waiting their finals opponent as Sorkulas can hit from deep. Phillips goes behind his back, lost it. And Phillips gets the ball back. Phillips with the left, blocked. The call on the floor says it is a foul and the basket is good. So, and one opportunity for Phillips. For the foul by Etule, then the block by Sarigumba. Correction, the foul will go on Sarigumba, and he was called for goaltend as well. So the lead is back to 11 after being cut to 1. Under 3 to play in the first half. Sarigumba, crazy attempt. Phillips lost it in the crossover. Fast break opportunity by the Red Lions. Efron lost it. Counter attack by the Fighting Eagles. Alley-oop broken up. And out of bounds. And you know, anytime that Francis Lopez has a fast break opportunity, it is a highlight reel waiting to happen. But that time, San Beda was ready. Coach Yuri shuffling his players, looking for the right combination. It was 30-29. San Beda cut it to 1. Now they're facing a double-digit disadvantage once again. Kalimag attacks. Can't get it off the glass. Yasuoka to Lopez. Lopez can't get the friendly bounce. He will go to the line. Lopez has been relentless attacking the hoop. Lopez can reach double figures with these free throws, but misses the first. It's been a huge factor on this second quarter separation by Nagoya. A split at the line by Lopez, and Lopez takes a much-deserved breather. He will be replaced by Kagitomi Taiga. Two minutes left in the first half. This is the biggest lead so far by Nagoya. They have a blocking foul. Of course, the Nagoya bench in disapproval, but the foul will go on Hiramatsu Katsuki. Nagoya bench asking that it's a ward off, but the call stands. Marcelo, the leading scorer of San Beda so far, is at the line. He has 9. So let's see if the Red Lions can once again go on a run to cut this deficit to close out the first half. Marcelo now in double figures with 11. 10-point game. Tinkle underneath. Tinkle using the right hand. Tinkle has displayed his offensive arsenal here in the first half. 1:20 remaining. Red Lions in the ropes so far. There's a mismatch. Marcelo versus Phillips. Marcelo rising, can't hit. Phillips racing. They go to back to Phillips. They have a foul on the pass before that Kagitomi shot. Foul will go on Andre Ugadan. Now the timeout on the floor. Fighting Eagles will talk things through. We'll take a break. .57 seconds remaining here in the first half in this duel between San Beda and Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Fighting Eagles led by as many as 12 points, make that 13 points. And San Beda just trying to close out this first half strong. Tinkle goes between his legs. Tinkle. Rebound secured by Puno. Puno in trouble, needs some help. Hawkins is there. to get it across. 40 seconds left. Foul just as Ugadan made his move. There was that hold. Foul go on Yasuoka. Ugadan knocks down the first, so San Beda now at 17 points in the period, tied their output in the first period. The only problem is that so far they've given up 45 points. You can tell defense might be a huge talking point in their halftime huddle. Ugadan goes 2 for 2. Songkuya will enter the last 38 seconds. Full court pressure deployed by the Red Lions. About 11 seconds separating the two clocks. Phillips has it. Phillips sees the time. He has to make his move. Phillips misfires. Last shot time for San Beda. Puno to Marcelo. Marcelo sees the time. Says, let's wait. 3 seconds. Marcelo, 3. Short. And that will do it at the end of the first 2 periods. Fighting Eagles Nagoya with a 10-point lead, 45-35 over the San Beda Red Lions. Fighting Eagles outscored San Beda by 5 in that second period as we head into this halftime break. We're at the half here inside the Phil Sports Arena. You're still tuned in to the NSAC World Invitational as the Fighting Eagles Nagoya have built a 10-point advantage, 45-35 over the San Beda Red Lions. It was a game of runs so far as we revisit that first half with several highlights on both sides. Trust Tinkle doing damage for the Fighting Eagles with 12 points. Dan Marcelo has tried to keep his team afloat, but lots of highlights for Nagoya, including this high in the sky play by Francis Lopez. San Beda had a pair of runs on their own in the second period, but Phillips and company re-entered the ball game and re-established their dominance. Tinkle and Phillips leading the charge for Nagoya. Big numbers for them. And so far, these are the numbers. Fighting Eagles Nagoya shooting 45% while also limiting San Beda to only 28%. Rebounding situation, San Beda slightly ahead. But the assists and the steals belonging to the team from Japan. 11 assists and 7 steals for them. And they've also winning the points in the paint battle, something that San Beda is used to winning. So far, 18-12 in that department. And so got the leading scores at the half. And so far, as mentioned, Tres Tinkle leading the way with 12, but Phillips and Francis Lopez combining for 18 points. So those three have been leading the charge for the Fighting Eagles. And for San Beda, Dan Marcelo with 11. And Saring Gumba with 6. But the usual scores for San Beda, inefficient so far. Turkulas only with 5. RC Kalibag not among the top scorers. So San Beda has their work cut out for them in the second half. They need more production from their usual players. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the second half. It is a 10-point game as we reach the halfway mark of this semifinals bout between San Beda and the Fighting Eagles Nagoya from Japan. Moments away from the start of the third. Francis Lopez with 9 points, one of the top scorers for the Fighting Eagles. Can he lead his squad to the championship round and face the USC Growling Tigers tomorrow here in the same venue? Glad you're still with us, whether you're tuning in via the Pilipinas Live app, One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube channel, Asia Basket Facebook page, and Asia Basket's YouTube channel. Earlier today, Tannery University defeated Elite Stacks Australia, and Formosa University defeated FEU. Those four teams will compete in a pair of classification games tomorrow at 11 and at 1 p.m. And the game before this, UST outlasting JRU in a double overtime thriller. As the Growling Tigers booked the first finals ticket. And who will join them? Will it be the Fighting Eagles Nagoya or will it be the San Beda Red Lions? One more half to determine who will get a chance to compete for the championship tomorrow afternoon. Here we go. Second half underway for your NSAC World Invitational semifinals game. Yo-Yo Sarmenta on the call. And it's been a fun game so far, a game of runs, and so far that last run belonging to the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Eight to shoot for Phillips. To the cutting Tinkle. Blew the dunk. Did not have enough juice on those legs. Tried to go for the left hand stuff. Here we go, San Beda down by as many as 12. Now they're staring at a 10-point deficit. Reyes outside they go, and Tulia can't hit. Kalimag has had an awfully quiet game so far. Foul on the pass. Back in the second period, San Beda was able to cut the lead to 1. 29 to 30, and then Nagoya just went on that back-breaking run to end the second period. Blocking foul. Foul will go on Hiramatsu Katsuki. So quick change. Changing of the guard. Tsukioka will replace Hiramatsu. Errant pass. Reyes has been quiet as well for Coach Yuri. So the starters have not been producing so far for the Red Lions. Reyes with 0 points, just logged in 3 minutes in the first half. Kalimag, 10 minutes, just 2 points. Tinkle continues to increase his point tally this afternoon. Advantage back up to 12 for Nagoya. Torculas using his height, rises up, does not get the bounce. Reyes had a notion, instead runs into a pair of defenders. Fall away shot for Kalimag. Can he get it going in the second half? Just a second field goal for RC Kalimag. Yesterday he had 16 points. Yasuoka, his jumper was wide right. Lopez, quick spin, dumps it off to Tinkle. What a heads-up play by Lopez to Tinkle. The connection between these three players, Phillips, Lopez, and Tinkle, has been amazing to watch here. Pass read perfectly. Yasuoka. Yasuoka scores. The lead swells. It is now a 51-37 lead as San Beda calls for time. Lopez dumping it off to Tinkle. And then Yasuoka reading that pass picture perfectly. And he scores inside as San Beda has no recourse but to call for time. So Nagoya has built a 51-37 lead. Just before we headed to the timeout, Yasuoka Byoto, who just scored the basket, was called for a warning for unsportsmanlike behavior. Camila Bonsalida has seen his first action here this afternoon. Lopez rebound ahead to Phillips. Phillips had ran out of real estate in the baseline, but the foul was called on the pass. So fortunately for San Beda, even though they're down, they have not had foul trouble, unlike in the first period when they got into penalty early. Yasuoka had to adjust mid-air. What a shot by Yasuoka, the former Olympian who played in Japan's 3x3 team. Let's see that one more time. Yasuoka, he knows a thing or two about scoring in traffic, having competed in a number of World Cup 3x3 competitions. Kalima, quick spin. Kalima, jumper. A bit strong. Kalima gets it back. San Beda has numbers. Torculas, jumper. Wide left. Kalima one more time. An emphatic rejection, though, by one Nelson Phillips. Phillips got up for that rejection. Yes, Torculas and Kalimag will take a seat. Tired legs for the San Beda starters. Let's see if their bench, spearheaded by Dan Marcelo, can get it going here in the second half. Sarigumba and Marcelo were the top bucket getters in that first half. Tinkle takes his time. Lopez won't take the free throw line jumper. Kick ball. Nagoya now enjoying its biggest lead of the ball game so far. We go to their star player, Tinkle. Tinkle mishandled it. Look at the hustle by Sarigumba. Ball stays with Nagoya. Sugimoto re-enters the ball game. He had a pair of threes back in the first half for 6 points. Had 2 assists as well. Shot clock has run out for Nagoya. So great defense by the Red Lions there in that possession. Marcelo. He is fouled on the pass. So Nagoya is in the penalty. Yasuoka is issued the foul. Substitutions underway for Nagoya. But free throw time for Dan Marcelo. Marcelo connects on the first. 5'10" guard out of Vancouver. Where would San Beda be without his scoring exploits? Marcelo leading the way so far. He has 13. But they need more from him, and as well as the other stars from San Beda. Pair of free throws for Marcelo. There's a switch defensively. Shot clock at 10 for Nagoya. They swing it. Chukioka still has it. Chukioka misfires. Chance for San Beda to cut into this lead. Sarigomba lost his man. They swing it. Sarigomba can't hit. Foul just as Nagoya was getting into their possession. Foul on Bonzalida, who did not see action in the first half, but Coach Yuri Escueta is looking for a spark from his bench. Play developing here. It is Sugimoto left it at the front rim. San Beda has only scored 4 points so far in the third. Bonzalida will try, can't hit. So the defense of Nagoya has been working so far as Tinkle continues to hit. Tinkle with 16 now, alongside 7 rebounds. Sarigomba with the left hand, too strong. Behind the back pass. Picked off by Bonzalida. A little bit too fancy for Tinkle. Marcelo maintained control, gets the N1 opportunity. Marcelo lost it momentarily on the way up, recovered mid-air, and able to draw the foul on Chukioka. Marcelo only the lone player in double figures so far. Marcelo's, his scoreline stands at 15 after that missed free throw. Harima makes his move, comes into the corner, wide open, shooter, no. Sugimoto can't find his third three just yet. Marcelo dubs it off, nice feed to Songkuya. Signs of life from the San Beda Red Lions. Marcelo has not only been scoring but also dishing and finding Songkuya in that possession. There's a timeout on the floor. Back in a moment. Nagoya still maintains their double-digit advantage. It is 55-43, but the Red Lions hoping to make a little bit of run, get momentum on their side. Getting back-to-back baskets. Still a 12-point lead by Nagoya. Francis Lopez re-enters the ball game. A productive afternoon so far for Francis Lopez. He has 9 points. Fukioka versus Estasio. 2.5 to play in the third. That is an offensive foul. Called on Harima Daichi. So let's see if San Beda can pull together a couple of shots and stops. Coach Ruben Boykin of Nagoya already called timeout, and that was the first play out of that timeout. He pressed for time because he can sense that maybe San Beda feeding that momentum as Puno scores. 10-point game. Here come the Red Lions. Lopez won't take the jumper. Bonzalida with the steal. Estasio. Puno, back-to-back hits from Puno. 8-point game. Foul on Estasio. San Beda pep squad roaring. Puno has provided a spark offensively. Bonzalida, Estasio to Puno. Hard foul. We have a scuffle. Almost a scuffle, but Songkuya was able to hold on to Bonzalida. It was Bonzalida and Sugimoto got entangled. Both players quick to apologize. Dangerous fall from Bonzalida. Kind of held on to Sugimoto, and Sugimoto did not appreciate that pull down, but Bonzalida really had no choice but because he was falling down. Cooler heads prevailed. Both players and their teammates just talking to each other, saying no harm done. Sugimoto immediately got up. So that's why Sugimoto has been assessed with a technical foul. I think our officials saw that immediate reaction from Sugimoto after he fell down. And you see the disappointment on his head coach, Coach Boykin, saying his guy was the one who fell down. So this is the technical free throw by Marcelo. Coach Boykin still pleading his case, saying that there shouldn't be a technical foul on his guy. So Sugimoto with the pump fake. Bonzalida fell on him. A little bit of pull on the other end, so that's what Sugimoto did not appreciate. Heads up play by Songkuya to immediately grab a hold of Bonzalida. Sugimoto, three. What a way to respond. Bonzalida fell on him. He was assessed by a technical foul, and he rises up from deep. Back to a 10-point advantage. Puno barrels through. He goes to the line. Sugimoto says let his game do the talking. Jomel Puno decided to return for San Beda a few months ago, part of San Beda's title teams. Looking for one more run. Had to go through a number of injuries in the last season. Worked his way back both mentally and physically. Great to see him being an essential part of Coach Yudi's roster. Back to an 8-point game. San Beda, for the first time this game, has been outscoring Nagoya in the third period. 15 to 13. It's only small, but they'll take it. Momentum is on their side. Foul on the floor. Puno asking for a jump. Now there is a foul. Foul on Songkuya.
First foul on Bernard Tsukuya. Two free throws for Francis Lopez. Warning on the red line set to Yuri Escueta.
A warning has been given on Coach Yuri Escueta. So a couple of warnings on both sides. Back in the first quarter, Coach Borgens of Nagoya was actually issued a technical foul. So our referees have been trying to keep emotions and tensions in check. Pair of misses from Lopez. 40 seconds left in the third frame. Marcelo, jump stop, jumper, can hit. Lopez muscling his way for that rebound. But 9 seconds separating the game clock and shot clock. Lopez spins, the pass, the shot, jumper was off. Out of bounds, and San Beda will get another chance at the basket for the last 11.7 seconds. Last shot time for San Beda. Puno looks up at the time. Puno attacks. Puno still has it. Puno can hit from that angle, but a foul is called. Puno has now a chance to make it a 6-point game with a pair of free throws. Puno had to squeeze his way to the basket. San Beda was down by as many as 16. Coach Yuri had to look for some offensive sparks from his bench, and Puno has responded. Misses from the line. Songkuya is able to get the ball back, but he was blocked as the third quarter buzzer sounds. At the end of 3, Nagoya clinging to this lead. They lead 58 to 51 over San Beda. One more quarter coming up. We'll be back for the fourth. Three quarters down and one more to go. Fighting Eagles Nagoya with a 58 to 51 lead over the San Beda Red Lions. 10 more minutes to determine who will get that last finals ticket and face the UST Growling Tigers tomorrow on championship night. You're still tuned in to the 2026 NSAC World Invitational. We're live on various platforms. Thank you for tuning in. Whether that's on Pilipinas Live, One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube page, Asia Basket Facebook, and Asia Basket's YouTube channel. Coach Boykins and his team, led by as many as 16, but Dan Marcelo and the second unit of San Beda able to make a string of stops. And that's why they're back into this 7-point game. Puno. Bonzalida will try from distance. Bonzalida with a booming three. It has been a long while since Adbeta has been in striking distance. It is just a 4-point game after being down by as many as 16. One more try. Basket is good by Kagitomi. Relentless. Got blocked. Missed his first try. But Bonzalida able to hit that straightaway three. He was hesitant to shoot that three earlier. But Kagitomi able to pursue that basketball. Miss from the line by Kagitomi. Bonzalida still has it. It has been a bench mob for San Beda that has led them back into this ball game. Marcelo draws it back out. Did not see Songkuya. 5 on the shot clock. Marcelo dancing. Marcelo. Jumper was wide left. Phillips. Stop and pop. Phillips can hit. Foul away from the basketball on the rebound play. Foul on Bonzalida. Bonzalida, who did not see action in the first half, saw playing time in the third, has not left since. Now he takes a seat, being replaced by Atulie. Yes, Bonzalida has provided hustle and energy off the bench for Coach Yuri Escueta. A minute into the fourth period. Here comes Phillips. Phillips all the way to the cup. Near steal. Marcelo, three. Marcelo has not found his right stroke in the second half. Tinkle hits a back-breaking three. Establishes the double-digit advantage for his side. And San Beda calls for time. What a tough answer from both Phillips and then Tinkle. Timely hit from Tres Tinkle. As San Beda has no choice but to call for time. After that Tres Tinkle three, Nagoya back up big. San Beda was able to cut it to within 4 after that Bonzarida 3. It was 58-54. But then that 7-0 response by the Fighting Eagles after their timeout. Let's see if San Beda has a few more runs in them. Estasio looking for a teammate. Songkuya will try from distance, will not hit. Reyes. Errant pass. Reyes has not seen a lot of court time here today. Just 7 minutes for the starting point guard, Jimmy Reyes. Tinkle spins into traffic. Ball will stay with Nagoya, says our official. San Beda obviously imploring that the ball should go their way. So here was a spin by Tinkle. It was on the knee of Reyes. Tinkle spins again. Tinkle with the left hand. Tinkle will go to the line. So Tinkle can spin on either direction of those back-to-back plays. Tinkle, by the way, has already surpassed his point total from yesterday. Songkuya was called for the foul. Tres Tinkle, veteran of many foreign teams, now with Nagoya, had 20 points last night. He has 22 already, make that 23. Here's Hawkins. Few of the San Beda starters back in. Estasio with a timely hit from deep. Nagoya was threatening to pull away once again. But Estasio says we still have a lot of fight. Tinkle cannot counter. Etule gets the layup to drop. So here come the Red Lions once again. 8-point game. Tinkle, the tap, foul on the pass. Several red shirts were on Tinkle on that pass. Estasio with a huge 3 to make it back to a 10-point game. Then this drive by Etule to make it to 8. Tinkle will be replaced by Lopez. Hiramatsu. Lopez back outside. Yasuoka misfires. Hawkins versus Lopez. Hawkins will wait for his teammates. Another 3 on the way. That time was short from Estasio. Estasio takes a closer look, misfires yet again. Phillips crossing over. Can't get it off the glass. Foul during the battle for positions. Foul on Estasio. Penalty for San Beda with 6:07 remaining. Still a lot of time to be San Beda, to be in the penalty for San Beda. Kalimag will replace Estasio. Kalimag, just 4 points of 2 for 7 shooting. Yasuoka knocks down the first. He is one of the veterans on this team. Part of Japan's 3x3 men's national team. Competed in the Olympics as well. Reyes has it. Read perfectly by Phillips. Fast break opportunity. Phillips fakes. But he passed it when Lopez was out of bounds. Lopez was actually asking for it during the break. Still a 10-point lead for Nagoya. Basket counts for Atule. Strong drive by Atule. See that one more time. So after that N1 play by Atule, San Beda still very much alive and kicking. 7-point lead. It was down to 4. Jumper was off from Sugimoto. Nagoya will get another chance at the basket. Hiramatsu in trouble. Maintains control. Yasuoka back-breaking 3 once again from Nagoya. And Yasuoka able to force the turnover on Reyes. Back-to-back heads-up play by Yasuoka. First, it was his 3-pointer that made it to a 10-point game. And then hounded Reyes on the inbound, resulting into a turnover on Reyes. And Coach Yuri giving more playing time to Puno and Estacio. Pair of key players that help them get back into the game as Lopez can't get the putback. Oh, Bass read perfectly once again. Sugimoto had to adjust mid-air, blew the layup. Credit Atule for getting back. Here's Puno. Kalimag makes his move, sidesteps into trouble, but the foul was called. RC Kalimag sitting on just 4 points. Kalimag as well as Hercules were huge yesterday against National Formosa University. Coach Yuri shuffling his bench one last time for the remaining 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Five points for RC Kalimag. Coach Yuri is a veteran. Two for RC. Lopez, 5 on the shot clock, read perfectly by Puno. Chance for the Red Lions to inch closer one more time. Puno lost the handle. Had great intention, He faked the pass, tried to go straight to the hole. Chukioka with the rock. So several bench players are in for Nagoya as Lopez will try from deep. Notably, Phillips and Tinkle are not in the lineup right now. Sarigumba to Kalimag, nearly lost it. Step back, Jay on the way short. Foul on the rebound. I have to wonder, is Coach Boykins opting to rest his pair of stars for tomorrow's championship game if they win? But still an 8-point game. Here's that foul on Hawkins. Lopez has been huge today for his side. Now in double digits. Two for two for Lopez. So just Lopez and Yusu Oka as part of Nagoya's starting five on the floor right now. Puno falls down. Under 3 to play. Sarigumba. Torculas will try. Jumper was offline. San Beda will get another bite at the apple. Kalimag spins, shoots, scores. Foul just as Chukioka was making his turn. Credit RC Kalimag. Has not had a good shooting performance, but still kept attacking the basket. Chukioka has provided good energy off the bench, replacing Hiramatsu. Hiramatsu got into a little bit of foul trouble, and ever since, Chukioka has taken on that playmaking duties and has steadied the ship for the Fighting Eagles. Pass was mishandled, but the ball will stay with San Beda.
10 seconds to change. Jimmy Reyes. Giving it for Dominic Sarigumba. And Marcelo.
Reyes and Marcelo will share San Beda's backcourt once again as Kalimag and Sarigumba head to the bench. Marcelo's pass was picked off. Chukioka will call out the play. Under 2 left to play. Nagoya, are they a minute and 40 seconds remaining from a championship date with the UNC Growling Tigers? Marcelo can't control it. Reyes. And Yasuoka will slow things down just a little bit. They have the advantage here. The spin by Lopez. A minute left. Tsukioka looking for a teammate. Gets the ball back. Shot clock at 8. Tsukioka. And a dagger of a layup by Tsukioka Hikaru. All smiles from him. 46 seconds remaining. And Sanbeta running out of time, barring any miracle. Etule will try from deep. And that should do it. Nagoya answered every Sanbeta run. Every time the Red Lions got close, the Fighting Eagles knew what to do, hit timely baskets, and in the end, able to create enough separation to win this ball game. The final buzzer has sounded, and the Fighting Eagles Nagoya will fight for the championship tomorrow against the USC Growling Tigers. What a win! 77-66. The Fighting Eagles defeating the Sanbeta Red Lions, led by double digits for most of this game, able to apply their brand of basketball and prevail. The final score here inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig: Fighting Eagles Nagoya 77, Sanbeta Red Lions 66. We'll take a quick break and return and wrap this up. Once again, the final score here for NSAC World Invitational Semifinals matchup: Fighting Eagles Nagoya 77, Sanbeta 66. Fighting Eagles had various contributions across the board, but their star player today was none other than Tres Tinkle. Massive 23-point performance from him. He scored 20 yesterday, now had 23. Showed us his offensive repertoire, attacking in a number of ways, inside, outside, not to mention hit timely baskets that every time Sanbeta came close, he was able to hit a huge layup or a huge three, and that is why he is our player of the game. 23 points, 9 rebounds, and an efficient 9 for 16 shooting for Tres Tinkle. Nagoya getting this 77-66 win. Let's revisit this game. Lots of highlights on both sides. RC Kanibag, a quiet game, but he was relentless, never gave up. But today belonged to Francis Lopez and company. Lopez was huge with his output of 11 points. Sanbeta's bench able to lift them, able to get back into this ball game, but Phillips and company able to find the bottom of the net when they needed the most. Sanbeta was down by as many as 16 because of plays like this from Tres Tinkle. But Sanbeta kept playing hard, kept at it, got it to within single digits several times. But Yatsuoka and his side able to just find the right place at the right time. It was one of those huge threes from Tres Tinkle, able to put this game away. Fighting Eagles shooting 40%, more importantly, holding the Red Lions to just 30% from the field. Even though Sanbeta shot better from the free throw line at 85%, just did not have enough offense. The assist battle and the points in the paint and the second chance points all belonging to the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. That is why they took home this 77-66 win over the San Beda Red Lions, just dominating the stat categories for them. And they will meet the UST Growling Tigers tomorrow. Here's our full slate of games on Sunday tomorrow here inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. For the 7th place game, FPU will take on Elite Sax Australia. At the 5th place game at 1 p.m., Tenming University will take on National Formosa University Tigers. And that 3rd place game is an all-NCAA matchup between San Beda and JRU. That should be a good one. And then the finals for all the marbles, UST surviving a double overtime thriller. Let's see if they have enough firepower to take down the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, and that will happen at 5 p.m. tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. That will do it for us here. Once again, your final. Fighting Eagles Nagoya 77, San Beda 66. For our director, Nick Earnshaw, and all the hardworking men and women of Signal TV, this has been Yoyo Sarmenta saying thank you for watching. Stay tuned tomorrow for the finals of the NSAC World Invitational.